What's good, everybody? Welcome to TNA Slammiversary Countdown Show. Come on, audio, come back. Why is the audio not working? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Why it's not picking up the audio. Come on. It was literally just picking up. What the heck happened? Come on. We got the Knockouts Fatal 4-Way going on.
Action gets started. Shaw focusing on steals. Oh, and Fabian.
Turn the volume down. Okay. Now we're good to go.
Oh, maybe a little bit of a short-lived teamwork here from Shaw and Brookside.
Shaw historically does not play well with others for
Not at all, but hey, again, we talked about Giselle Shaw turning a new page here, the quintessential knockout. That she is here. Turning everything around.
Steels is looking good right now. Right after Brookside. All right.
System will be defending against Spitfire and Spitfire's contractual rematch. Also, card subject to change tonight. Kushida is going to be going one-on-one with Rich Swan of First Class. Unfortunately, Jonathan Gresham is the worldwide travel is unable to be here tonight in Montreal. Then Slammiversary begins at 8 p.m. Eastern live on pay-per-view and TNA Customer kickoff. Matt Hardy seeking revenge against JDC. Also, the TNA World Tag Team Champions. Oh, the system. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers will defend their titles against the ABC. And a match for two men who competed in the Road to Slammiversary qualifying matches will go down. Mike Santana versus Jake Something. And then in six-man tag team action, the Rascals are reunited in TNA as they take on NXT's No Quarter Catch Crew.
Figured how on Slammiversary and a TNA event are going to have a match that's mostly NXT people.
Between AJ Francis and PCO is now a Montreal street fight. Also, the TNA Knockouts World title match between Jordan Grace and Ash by Elegance is brought to you by Detained. Cover here. Whoa, and a kick out by Steve. Detained available everywhere on Friday, August 2nd as well. The TNA X Division title. Broken up quickly. Is on the line as Mustafa Ali defends against the home.
What the heck is Detained? Is it a movie or something?
And of course, our main event tonight, the TNA World title is on the line as Moose defends against Josh Alexander, Frankie Kazarian, Steve Macklin, Joe Hendry, and the Wanted Man, Nick Neville. Double knees right to the face there by Tommy. What a way to set the tone here with this fatal four-way knockouts match. And now it's Steels to the outside, laying out Fabi Apache. Talk about setting the tone. This match itself is setting the tone for that incredible night. That stacked hard. We just rattled off for you. The action just getting started here in Montreal. And now Shaw launches herself over the top for disqualifications.
TNA. the heck is going on? Josiah Brookside did a cool move, apparently.
Up that pinfall in a multi-person match like this.
I hate the term multi-person match. Every match is a multi-person match.
Slight hesitation there on the ropes helped out Brookside, who's now thinking about the Brooksy bomb and kick by Shaw.
Denied there by the quintessential knockout. Oh wait, hold up here.
Oh my God. One of the strength.
Damn. That was impressive. That was cool as shit.
What I've seen here in Montreal, this atmosphere is incredible.
Again, and this is just the beginning of the night. A prime example of why TNA has and has always had some of the best women's wrestling on planet Earth, ladies and gentlemen.
Now back to Cassie off the top. What a power bomb. Oh, broken up by Brookside. What a counter there by Shaw. And a Brookside trying to win it. Oh, and it kicked out by the quintessential knockout.
What this match is all about. Moments hot, just like that.
Is it time for the denouement? The knee strike.
Center of the ring.
This could be it for Brookside. Huge knee. That's it. Cover. Oh, and Steels pulled Shaw off of the cover. Shaw into the post.
Sasha Steels. That's a good.
As we mentioned, still to come tonight, Montreal's own Canadian Frankenstein PCO will be challenging AJ Francis for both the TNA Digital Media Championship and the International Heavyweight Wrestling Championship. We learned early on today, this will be competed under Montreal Street Fight rules.
And that means mayhem for everybody in the building and mayhem for everybody watching at home.
Now, PCO is driven by the championship goal, and as it turns out, love.
What do you make of all this?
I go on a date with PCO, and my answer is we.
This could be a perfect moment.
I'm taking care of business right here in TNA. Just like when I chokeslammed Steplander through the table and ruined their date. You might worry about no PCO. We broke his body. More importantly, we broke his heart.
You're a fighting champion.
You're a
fighting champion. I have a very special opponent in mind to defend the Digital Media Championship. But we're or lose, I got big news for you. Come Slammiversary, it's gonna be you versus the French-Canadian Frankenstein, Pico.
Pico.
Francis wins the Philadelphia Street Fight. Now look at First Class beat the hell out of Rhino. It's PCO! Oh, and PCO down to the floor. Francis has broken PCO's heart. Will he break his body at Slammiversary?
Please welcome my guests at this time. They are First Class.
Oh, you know that first class. Girl, you look good. Good as ever. Good as ever.
Gentlemen, earlier today it was announced on social media. Santino said it. There's too much animosity between you and PCO. There is a new stipulation to tonight's match. It's going to be a straight fight.
I'm not scared of no street fight. This ain't my first street fight. I'm really from the streets. Hell, all my heroes got FBI followers. I'm not some old man pretending to be a Frankenstein, right? And that's why I know every single person in Montreal is going to be against me and Rich Swann. That's why when you come to a street fight, you gotta bring friends. And I brought my brother, Smoke Dizzer. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, baby. Oh my God, you look good, baby. You look good. Hey, how have the accommodations been since you showed up? First class. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. I don't go to any country without a hired gun. That's why I brought along Josh Bishop, my man. Oh, he's strong, strong. Oh, he's strong. Okay, that's a little stronger than he needed to be. That brother represents fourth rope, and as long as you do what you're supposed to do tonight, you're gonna get paid handsome. This handsome. But enough about that. TNA knows what it is. The people know what it is. Listen, Rich, you were supposed to be here just.
I don't know what they're chanting.
But they decided they needed to milk everything out of you. That's what they did. You know what I'm saying? No. So now you got a match with Kushida. And you're going to put that boy in his place. Listen, time is money, and it's time for you to get to the money, money, money. Yeah, take care of him. Take care of that. Yeah, man. Hey, look, it's about time. that people
Really? Well,
recognize-
I'll be a monkey's uncle. I wasn't expecting to see the big sons of bitch, Josh Bishop.
Whoa, brother. Hey. Cool your jets a little bit. All I'm saying is, you could possibly be a potential employee in first class. You know what I'm saying? We could upgrade you. You know what I'm saying? To what you usually see.
Upgraded. Why do you say so? I'll definitely be watching the match tonight. It ain't for you.
Yeah, he's giving basically. I felt that. Now listen, tonight, you and everybody watching this is going to experience history as I retain the digital media title and the International Heavyweight Wrestling Championship in the hometown of the man that I'm going to put down for good. It's going to be PCO versus TNA Francis. Now that's money.
Well, First Class looking to expand their ranks, but right now they're going to have to take care of a little bit of business. As a last-minute change-up to tonight, Rich Swann goes one-on-one with Kushida here on the countdown to Slammiversary.
Are we not scheduled to get Kushida versus Jonathan Gresham?
Introducing first, from Baltimore, Maryland, representing First Class, Rich Swann.
The former TNA World Champion Rick Swann, who, as we saw recently, was a part of the Road to Slammiversary qualifying matches. He had a hell of a matchup against Nick Nemeth. There was plenty of involvement by AJ Francis and DJ Who Kid throughout that, but Nick Nemeth ultimately won the matchup and booked his passage to the main event that we'll see later on tonight, the six-way elimination match for the TNA World Championship.
But Rich Swann here, always ready to work on his feet. You got to give credit to Rich Homie Swann here, coming in here at the last minute to face this man.
mentioned earlier, Kushida came here to Montreal expecting to go one-on-one with Jonathan Gresham, but a lot of hostility between those two dating back to Under Siege, where Jonathan Gresham's ink led to Kushida being out of action for a number of weeks, became violently ill, was not medically cleared to compete, so Kushida came here to Montreal ready to inflict some serious damage on Jonathan Gresham, and now I almost feel bad for Rich Swann.
Yes, this is obviously a very, very different side of Kushida. Look at this.
Swann's doing the smart thing, getting out of the ring. Look at the eyes of Kushida. The face.
The time splitter normally beelining to the ring, lots of energy, fast moving. This is a very different Kushida, deliberate, focused. Ooh, you see there a little taste of the mist he's used a few times now, and you see the kanji etched across his skin, across his face. And Tom, if what I saw earlier backstage is any indication, I don't think it's just his face. Yes! Kushida has included these tattoos of these Buddhist sutras all over his body. References to a famous Japanese folklore character. He is in a different zone here tonight at Slammiversary.
Flashbacks to Jinsei Shinzaki once upon a time.
Another man who used the kanji, used those sutras in a very similar fashion.
This is a very different side of Kushida, and again, he was ready to go one-on-one with Jonathan Gresham, unable to be here due to travel issues. A lot of people saw about the worldwide IT outage that plagued airports around the world. We can tell you, fortunately and unfortunately, Jonathan Gresham, the only member of the TNA roster, unable to make it here tonight, so the card we anticipate will play out as we expected.
Now, yeah, you have Rich Swann here walking in to this mystery, this question mark of an opponent in Kushida, in this presentation, in this attitude, in this spirit almost that he's brought to the ring here tonight.
Oh, going for the hoverboard lock, going for the Kimura lock. And going to the top rope is Rich Swann.
You know, Tom, I don't want to draw an exact parallel, but you have to almost call back to when we saw Jonathan Gresham return to TNA with this whole twisted ink and octopus thing going on, man. This is a similar vibe that Kushida is bringing, coming from the time splitter that he was.
Knee right to the midsection there by Swann. These two have battled before in tag team action, one-on-one, but both very different than those exchanges. Kushida with a cartwheel, Swann ducks underneath, trying to push the pace, sunset flip. Drop kick right to the face by Kushida.
And there you see, I mean, a little bit of a different vibe, a little bit of a different presentation, different attitude, but there's still a lot of the same time splitter, in there all along.
Swann, picking things up, attacking the back, pressing the throat right into the middle rope.
As if Kushida hasn't enough respiratory problems due to everything going on with Jonathan Gresham. That ink, as we've talked about time and time again here.
Swann having his way, breaks before the count of 5. He's got to be careful he doesn't get disqualified. Our referee, Daniel Spencer, paying close attention. We're going to talk to our French commentary team.
We'll have to get in touch eventually,
I was gonna say, I have no idea what they're chanting. I was trying to figure it out.
All over the place. We'll need some translation.
I'll assume they're saying nice things about me and not you.
I would never assume that about any human being on the planet. But talk about not doing nice things. Rich Swann not being very nice here to Kushida. And again, I got to give him credit, being ready to take this match on a moment's notice. That is the quality of first class. And if this could set the tone for TNA Jay Francis later tonight, oh my God, we could be having a celebration all over Montreal, the likes of which this town's never seen.
Well, it'd be like a Morgan here if PCO got beaten by AJ Francis.
I feel like it would be a morgue if he won. Just because that's how he lives his life.
Fair point. It's a fair point. Oh, look at this. Stillness about Kushida. Oh! That is no longer. I've known Kushida for a number of years. I know he practices mindfulness and trying to stay in the present moment. Maybe that's what that was moments ago.
Well, you talked about, the inspiration of Jinsei Shinzaki would often do that in his days in Japan. Doing almost prayers in the middle of the ring. Centering himself, focusing. And here it's paying off for Kushida.
One of the nastiest dragon screws you'll ever see.
That turned Rich Swann inside out.
Kick right to the back of the leg.
Yeah, the assault on the leg continuing here.
Handspring back elbow by Kushida. And the shote, the palm strike in the corner to Swann. Super kick by Swann. Come on, going for the Tanaka punch there.
Look out!
Oh, the poison rana.
Good night. And Rich Swann ain't done yet.
Handspring cutter, middle of the ring. Is that it for
Could
Kushida?
be.
Cover. And kick out, the right shoulder up in time.
Rich Swann none too pleased that Kushida still having the will to fight here.
I hope Swann and Francis aren't looking too far ahead with the conclusion of Slammiversary. They've been telling everybody all day, it's like, we're going to be partying at Jet nightclub after the show. AJ Francis said it on the press conference this past Thursday night.
Yeah, there's no way you were invited to said party. If it was, trust me.
From the second rope, all went for the 450. Kushida back up, go for the hoverboard lock, grabbing a hold of the arm.
Almost had it, Swann had it scouted that time, though.
Oh, wait for the Tanaka punch. Oh, there it is. And now Kushida's got Swann down.
Going up top.
Oh, went for the moonsault, nobody home.
Once again, well scouted by Rich Swann there.
Big spinning heel kick. Is that enough? There's the cover. Oh, and Kushida's still in it.
Okie dokie.
Time there, you see Kushida shaking his head behind Swann. Defiant to the very end. Swann now asking himself what he's got to do to put this new incarnation of the Time Splitter away.
Right to the face, and I'm sure the fans here in Montreal appreciate Kushida for that one.
Look out here, look at this!
Bending back the arm, the hoverboard lock, off the top, brings it down! Hoverboard lock!
You gotta be kidding me! Twisting and busting the arm, that's it!
Swann taps.
Figured as much.
With one of the damnedest hoverboard locks I think I've ever seen, this new side of Kushida is born with a gusto here in Montreal.
Kushida focusing on the present tonight, but you gotta believe Jonathan Gresham is in his future. Well, still to come tonight, will Ash by Elegance be the one to stop the history maker, the juggernaut, the Knockouts World Champion, Jordan Grace?
Juggernaut, an overwhelming, unstoppable force. When something's in my path, I won't stop until it's moved. The first ever Queen of the Mountain. The only knockout to be a Triple Crown winner.
The Knockouts World Champion Jordan Grace will be defending her championship against Ash by Elegance. Ash by Elegance has been watching your Knockouts World title reign for over 6 months now. 11 title defenses in one single reign at NXT Battleground. Ash by Elegance, because her involvement spoiled an opportunity for you to make history.
You can do a lot of things to me, but when you cost me an opportunity, there's gonna be consequences.
A vision of an elegant future stands before you.
So now Ash by Elegance attacking Grace from behind.
I hope Jordan
guest at this time, Ash by Elegance and the personal concierge.
Now wait a minute, Mia Giller. That is not how you introduce the future Knockouts champion. Let me show you how it's done. The gorgeous, the stunning, the electrifying, the beautiful, the magnificence. Ash by Elegance.
Elegance. Always.
Elegance.
That's how it's done, Gia Miller.
Thank you. Well, Ash by Elegance will challenge Jordan Grace for the Knockouts World Championship, and that match will be brought to you by Detain. Available Friday, August 2nd, anywhere you can buy or watch movies.
Okay, so it is a movie.
Can you tell me what's going on?
Oh, I guess this is it, probably.
I don't remember any of that.
I don't know what you were thinking.
I don't know who you think I am.
Let me get what I'm after.
You let me go. And nobody gets hurt.
I must look stupid to you or something, huh?
Our first title match of the evening as the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles are on the line. Alicia Edwards and Masha Slamovich, the Militia, defend against Spitfire.
As we get set for our first championship match of the night this evening on the countdown to Slammiversary, let's take a look at the taglines. Luna and Threat lost the championships to Edwards and Slamovich back in Under Siege in May. The Militia have only defended the championship once in nearly 3 months. Spitfire's recent 10-minute challenge, however, was broken up by Alicia and Masha. Tonight, Spitfire get their contractual rematch for the Knockouts World Tag Team titles.
Okie doke.
However, as we saw earlier on this week on social and digital platforms, Spitfire is no longer accompanied by Lars Fredrickson, the legendary member of the punk rock band Rancid, who has been friends with Jody Threat and by virtue Danny Luna for quite some time. Lars Fredrickson has tried to help them bond, has been a mentor, and has allowed them to move forward here in TNA without him.
Sometimes you gotta leave the nest and fly on your own. But what happens when you got a couple of hunters ready to shoot you out of the sky?
Masha Slamovich, one half of the tag champs, not officially a part of the system.
No. Consider Masha Slamovich a hired gun of the Militia here.
Their opponents, they are the reigning and defending TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, the team of Masha Slamovich and Alicia Edwards.
This is a monumental night for the system. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers will be defending their tag team titles against the ABC later on tonight, and the odds couldn't be stacked any higher against Moose as he will defend his TNA World Championship in a 6-way elimination match in the main event of Slammiversary. And oh, by the way, Slammiversary will kick off with Matt Hardy versus the loose cannon of the system, JDC.
Tonight could be the night to finally, if you ask me, shut up people like you, Tom. Shut up the haters, the people who refuse to accept the dominance of the system. This could be a watershed night for every member of the system, and it starts right here in this Knockouts World Tag Team title match.
And that is what it is all about, the Knockouts World Tag Team titles. Every championship in TNA will be defended tonight, and also the International Heavyweight Wrestling Championship, thanks to AJ Francis.
That's right. We finally have a quality holder of that title, of that belt here in Montreal once again.
Tongue.
Hey, he's got the title, don't he? That means he's the champ.
He bought it. So here we go. This is Jody Threat starting things off against Masha Slamovich in this Knockouts World Tag Team title match. Remember, it was Spitfire who upset the team of MK Ultra ultimately to win the Knockouts World Tag Team titles back at Sacrifice. That team comprised of Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich, so there's some bad blood there with Masha.
A little bit here, and Masha taking out all that bad blood, any little bit of anger and vengeance left inside her. Gonna use all of that to win this. Whoa, almost had it there. Thought it was going for a pinning predicament.
Shoulders down there for just a moment. A little less than 25 minutes now until Slammiversary begins live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus, 8 p.m. Eastern here in Montreal. If you haven't already, if you're not already watching us on TNA Plus, head to TNAWrestling.com
I am.
right now and subscribe. You haven't seen anything until you've seen everything.
Now we get a little switcheroo here. Oh, Danny Luna and Alicia Edwards meeting in the middle of the ring. Power advantage to Luna. I don't think that surprises anyone.
What did you take away from the 10-minute challenge between Luna and Threat we saw blown up by the Militia?
I mean, that's a great question. There was a lot of back and forth. Lars Fredrickson said, you know what I took away?
Whoa.
I took away that the Militia stood tall at the end of all of that. That's what I took away. That's what their strike meant. That's all that anybody needed to remember.
Ooh, double shot to the throat there. Danny Luna, however, does not seem fazed by Alicia Edwards.
And again, the power game, it's going to take a lot to wear down Danny Luna. Nobody can deny that. But if there's anybody crafty enough to find a counter, to find a solution, it's Alicia Edwards.
Uh-oh, diving right at Luna.
Oh, God!
Danny Luna is feeling.
That is a nasty way to go down.
Spitfire, they had a series of singles matches against Tasha Steelz. Threat versus Steelz, Luna versus Steelz. They split that 1-1. And then the 10-minute challenge match devised by Lars Fredrickson. There's the cover. Shoulders down. Oh, and a kick out trying to win the titles. And that mission by Lars, the 10-minute challenge, was to see how evenly matched these two were. It wasn't anything personal, wasn't anything malicious between the two of them. It was an opportunity for them to see each other's strengths and weaknesses, and they realize how evenly matched they are, Luna and Threat.
To be fair, you know, you did ask, what was my takeaway? It was that exact fact. I mean, they almost reached that 10 minutes. They were closing in on that 10-minute mark when the Militia came in to spoil their party.
Slamovich coming in to protect Alicia Edwards. That's been happening throughout this Knockouts World Tag Team title reign.
It's called being a good tag team partner, something you wouldn't know about.
A Threat moved out of the ring by Frank Gassino, our referee. Oh, and a jawbreaker there by Alicia Edwards on Danny Luna. Referee talking with Threat. Oh, shoulder tackle there by Luna. Oh, and Masha Slamovich took Luna off her feet. I don't believe the referee saw that. Oh, now a flatliner by Alicia Edwards.
Hey, you take whatever opening you can get. That's how you win gold. That's how you hold on to gold.
Tag made, and sometimes you get a, quote, higher gun, as you put it.
Absolutely. And so far, money well spent. Masha Slamovich, a buzzsaw here.
Following up nicely there. Now Slamovich. Slamovich is leading. Oh, and a kick out by Luna.
And this, our first championship match of the evening, is Masha Slamovich now relentlessly whipping Danny Luna back and forth.
Here's the kick. And the cover. Oh, and a kick out by Danny Luna.
Masha Slamovich trying to remind everyone that she's one of the most dangerous competitors in the Knockouts division. Certainly doesn't want to let go of that tag team gold.
And a kick right to the spine there. Frank Gassino saw all that. A warning sent to Alicia Edwards. Jody Threat tipped off. Snap suplex there by Slamovich. Here's the cover. Shoulders down and a kick out at one.
Credit to Luna for getting her shoulder up that early, but Masha Slamovich, I mean, Danny Luna does not get handled like this that often. Again, the powerhouse, the strength of Danny Luna, normally very dominant in these matches, but Slammiversary has found a way to just control Danny Luna here.
Well, the tide turned when Slammiversary pulled Luna off her feet. Illegal contact from the outside of the ring behind the referee's back, Ray Walt.
Could be an opening here, though, for Danny Luna, who takes to the sky.
And now Danny Luna needs to make this tag to Jody Threat, who is all sorts of fired up in her home country.
Jody Threat came into this fired up and now comes into the match to turn things around.
And here comes the wild child, laying out Edwards and Slammiversary. This is a long time coming for Spitfire, finally enacting their contractual rematch for the titles.
Wanted to make sure they were ready. They feel ready now more than ever, but is it enough?
Slammiversary sending to Edwards.
Jody Threat G'ing up here.
Off of the ropes and a double. Great job there by Threat.
Hey, look out, not done yet though, Tom.
German suplex by Threat. Alicia able to avoid that.
I was looking for a little 2-for-1 special there was Jody Threat, but now she gets one of her own.
Threat, the cover on both members of the Militia and a kick out.
That would have been a cool way to end the match. Got a WrestleMania 37 ending there.
From the Wild Child. Take another
Smash them, stack them,
one tag team partner
pin them.
Another, but not enough for Spitfire to get the win.
Tag. Remember, Alicia Edwards is legal, so is Danny Luna at this point in the match.
Oh, wait. Wait, what is this? Taking little inspiration from Canada's own here. Is this a heart attack? Center of the ring, is that it?
Is it enough to win the titles, Jody? Oh, and it's broken up.
Damn it, Masha. She should have paid more attention. Or not Masha. Masha paid plenty of attention. Oh, I'm getting my redheads backwards.
Masha Slammiversary just in time.
Jody nearly made sure the only people who saw the pinfall were the people here in Montreal.
Miss Threat needs to pay more attention.
Headbanging all the way, but now
I think they're setting up for the pressure drop. And Alicia went to the eyes. Luna was waiting for the handoff. Oh, and a boot right to the face by Slammiversary.
Nasty boot to the jaw. Down goes Luna. Is this it? Slammiversary with Threat.
Oh, the snowplow. Alicia Edwards is legal. Slammiversary paying dividends once again. Oh, that kick out by Threat. Maybe a little bit too much time expired.
And here it is again. That snowplow compacting Jody Threat. That extra second to get Alicia Edwards to the cover was maybe just enough for Threat to power out here.
Now Slammiversary is going for a championship belt, both the belts.
Obviously getting frustrated here, can't blame them. The match not going the way they wanted.
Slammiversary with the title belt going after Threat. Oh, and a big right hand. Now the referee trying to get one belt out of the ring.
Now looking to line up Masha Slammiversary again.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Threat! That title belt was draped over the middle turnbuckle by Alicia Edwards. Jody Threat went face first into the belt.
And now a little double team action.
The Bulldog off the top by the Militia. Cover. Edwards and Slammiversary.
I figured as much.
Here are your winners and still TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, Masha Slammiversary and Alicia Edwards.
Well, the system's Alicia Edwards having a hell of a way to kick off the night for herself and her compadres.
Take a look back here at the conclusion. One belt was thrown out of the ring. Boom, that drop toe hold. Threat went face first into that second belt. It was draped over the middle turnbuckle. And then Miss Alicia Edwards tagged herself in. The Bulldog off of the top. The Militia wanted to leave no doubt against Spitfire. And they retained their titles tonight on the Countdown to Slammiversary.
An emphatic statement here from the Militia on the Countdown to Slammiversary.
Still to come, Montreal's own Speedball Mike Bailey against Mustafa Ali for the X Division title.
I'm super excited for this match. I think this will be match of the night in terms of just in-ring quality.
Doing what no one has ever accomplished in TNA history.
That you support my vision for a renewed and revitalized X Division. simply declare, in Ali we trust. With everything in my heart and soul, I want to make this X Division great.
I don't want that piece of shit. You realize that's just a prop that means nothing.
You, Mr. Ali, are in fact ducking Speedball Mike Bailey.
It's been ploy after trick after plan, and you've done everything in your power. Put all the obstacles that you could muster in front of you in order to avoid facing one-on-one. But Ali, in Montreal, there will be no more tricks. You will be facing Speedball Mike Bailey at his best in front of his hometown crowd at Slammiversary.
I told you that actions have cost. You had the audacity to ruin my homecoming. Now, Montreal, I am going to ruin your home. Slammiversary will believe in Ali.
Ali, I promise that I will take your X Division championship. Bring it home.
And there you see, waiting for the X Division champion himself, the staff, the support staff of Mustafa Ali, and there he is, the man who has led this new generation of the X Division, lit this division on fire, and now defends that title in, quite frankly, enemy territory tonight here at Slammiversary.
And there is Speedball Mike Bailey, Montreal's own. This has become deeply personal between himself and Mustafa Ali. It's about getting some retaliation, but it's about winning the X Division title. All right, look at this. On the countdown,
Santino Marella.
our director of authority, Santino Marella is here.
I'm just gonna call right now, by the way. I think that we are getting
Canada's own Santino
AJ Styles tonight.
Bonsoir tout le monde. Je suis Santino Marella, le directeur d'éditorial pour TNA. J'adore cette ville. J'adore cette ville. I love this town. Parce que je suis allé à la université ici il y a 25 ans. I lived here 25 years ago. I love it. Et merci tout le monde ici ce soir. C'est un spectacle historique. It's our biggest show in over 10 years. Thank you.
I'm saying our biggest, I mean the highest attended show in over 10 years.
Now, before we start Slammiversary, I have one more match for you, one surprise. And it's starting at TNA Original, Eric Young.
I love it.
I love his entrance theme. For a long time. I love this song. I like the original song. I like the Johnny Cash version of this song.
Oh, a little extra surprise here to kick things up a notch for this very special.
I guess I don't know for sure.
At Slammiversary, Canada's own Eric Young, the world-class maniac, in the
God's gonna
house
cut you down.
and ready for action.
Eric Young is about to compete at his 10th Slammiversary, one of the most all-time, and frankly, this is one of the most.
With the traditional song. I guess I don't know which one's the original.
Be here today without the contributions of a TNA original like Eric Young.
Okay, it's not the original, but I prefer. I like the Johnny Cash version specifically.
the countdown with a bang, Tom. We close it with a bang. But who is Eric Young's opponent here tonight?
Great question. Eric Young's got some Montreal Canadiens gear.
I was gonna say,
representing the Habs.
I'm expecting to see AJ Styles tonight. I don't think it'll be on the countdown show though.
I'm with you, Ray Walt. Who's Eric Young's opponent? Well, look who's back.
Huh. Okay. Haven't seen him in a minute.
His opponent from Phoenix, Arizona, Hammerstone.
Well, we haven't seen Hammerstone in months after sustaining an injury in the wake of Rebellion back in April.
Is it just me? Or has he become more monstrous in his time where he looks bigger?
What's up, Addison?
Stronger. He looks
How you been, homie? Welcome to the stream.
Eric Young came out here for a big Canadian celebration. Hammerstone might bring the hammer down on that party.
The great white shark swimming once again in the TNA Ocean. He picked one hell of a night to return to this company. The largest TNA crowd in over a decade.
Okay, they do mean largest crowd. Well, it's good for them. I hope they can keep this up.
Slammiversary, and what a surprise this is.
Like, I'd love to see their crowd continue to grow.
8 minutes away now from Slammiversary. Beginning live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus. This is your last.
What do you miss? We're on the countdown show right now. There's a women's or a knockouts tag team title match. In which case, Masha Slamovich and Alicia Edwards retained their titles. And then I guess Jonathan Gresham couldn't cross the border, so we got Kushida versus Rich Swann, which Kushida won. And Kushida was covered in like kanji all over his body. It was kind of cool looking. And now we have a surprise match of Eric Young versus a returning Hammerstone. But I've called a prediction. I predict that we are going to see AJ Styles here tonight. That is my prediction for the evening. AJ hasn't been on WWE TV since Clash at the Castle, to my knowledge. And I think that's because he's preparing for this. That'd be it's a big prediction, but a big thing for TNA to have AJ Styles show up. Their boy making an appearance.
Going up to the top turnbuckle. Hammerstone. Oh, the drop kick off of the top. My God.
Solid sell by Young.
French, that was like a human trebuchet off the top rope, absolutely catapulting Eric Young into the opposite corner.
Back at Rebellion, Hammerstone collided with Josh Alexander. Last man standing match. Before that, in Sacrifice, we saw Hammerstone defeat Josh Alexander through some nefarious means. He absconded with Alexander's signature head kick.
Dang, just flexing on him.
Showing off how
Excited our boy Joe Hendry getting his chanting something in French. But our boy Joe Hendry gets a TNA World title shot tonight in a 6-man elimination match.
The two-time TNA World Champion, extremely difficult to put down, and so is Hammerstone.
It's gonna be great.
And Eric Young is no small man. Hammerstone's tossing him around.
I mean, that is the absolute power, the machine-like power of Hammerstone. Do not underestimate it. Do not underestimate him.
Bang. Nice flip. Oof. Those first two looked like some very stiff strikes.
Big discus lariat there. And now Young. Oh, wait a minute. Jumping hammerstone. Great power there by Young.
I told you, EY's a bit of a powerhouse himself, but look at this.
EY was maybe thinking about going up top for that patented elbow drop, and Hammerstone stopped it.
Now, Eric Young thrown there up on the top rope. Ooh, nasty elbow to the jaw. Hammerstone feeling very confident against the TNA legend, the original Eric Young.
On the second turnbuckle here, Hammerstone's got a hold of Young.
Bringing down the hard way. Young fighting now, nasty as it is.
Big right hand. Young saw that bandaged forehand and he went for a bite. And now off the top.
Oof.
There it is.
Young got all of it. Hammerstone out at two.
Still not enough.
Zavali, our referee, all over that one.
Gotta be almost over. We've only got 3.5 minutes until Slammiversary starts officially.
Simply stood up
with ease.
Oh, boxy ears there. Young trying to throw off the equilibrium of Hammerstone.
Do not count Eric Young out.
Oh, grabbing a hold of Eric Young.
Lord.
Eric Young is about 240 pounds, and he just got launched by Hammerstone.
240's a warm-up for a man like Hammerstone.
Oh, now look at this. He did this to Tommy Dreamer months ago. Now he's got Young up there. Think about the torture rack. The Young is fighting back. Shots right to the face.
Ducking out. And if Slammiversary can get a crowd this big, I wonder what Bound for Glory can do. That's the end.
Here's your winner, Eric Young!
Hammerstone caught off guard. They're surprised as much as any of us. Cannot be too pleased with the outcome here, but what a win for Eric Young.
An impromptu matchup created by our Director of Authority, Santino Marella. A great surprise to see Eric Young in action. A surprise to see Hammerstone back in TNA. And Young shocks Hammerstone.
Hammerstone none too pleased, but the three is the three.
And Hammerstone is furious with the conclusion of this matchup in the face of our official patron Zavali.
Montreal! It feels good.
Get a guest appearance from Shawn Michaels. That'd be funny.
Tonight is a celebration for pro wrestling. Tonight is a celebration for us, and most importantly, a celebration for you. Without you, this doesn't exist. Everyone's gonna come out here and give you the show of a lifetime.
The guy in the background gets in the camera and does a Hogan pose.
Slammiversary, and this is TNA Wrestling.
A sincere thank you to Eric Young setting the tone. The atmosphere is electric tonight inside the Verdun Auditorium. Are you ready for Slammiversary?
I mean, I was ready when I woke up, but this crowd just lit it up and set it up to 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a historic night. 22 years of TNA wrestling. This is our 20th annual Slammiversary celebration. Tonight marks the largest TNA crowd in over a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, Slammiversary begins live now in Montreal.
Don't miss the emergence. Don't worry, I'm not going to. Alright. Slammiversary. Boom. There we go. This isn't distribution. This isn't redistribution. It's blurred and censored. This is a reaction content. This is a content original of reacting. This is not redistribution by any means. Everybody subscribe to TNA Plus.
For the first time, TNA Wrestling is live from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Tonight we are sold out at the historic Verdun Auditorium for the highest attended TNA event in over a decade. The hype, the momentum, the anticipation is real. Set to begin this record-breaking night, our TNA ring announcer, Jay Chuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome here to sing the Canadian national anthem, Annie Saint-Onge. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux, ton front est saint de fleurs en glorieux, car ton bras s'est porté l'épée, il s'est porté la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée des plus brillants exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand our God for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand our God for thee.
What she said.
Slammiversary is officially sold out.
And we are always going to give you the absolute best. Is there a company doing better pay-per-view than TNA right now?
Our highest attended event in over a decade.
Biggest ticketed event.
Sold out.
I believe we are in store for one of the biggest shows in TNA history. Slammiversary.
Never did quite satisfy. Silent song with the tone so easily undone.
This isn't anything I could have dreamed of in my wildest dreams.
And a vision of an elegant future stands before you here.
At Slammiversary, I'm going to be out to prove that not only am I one of the best TNA knockouts in history,
I hope Jordan Grace knows what she's gotten into.
but that I'm one of the best wrestlers in the world.
TNA World title means everything here. That means you're the guy here. Whether you like it or not, that's what that title means. That's
I have a fear that our boy Joe Hendry might not get the W because he came out on top last or 2 nights ago on Impact.
Coming back
You want to know what I'm willing to do? That was just a whole bunch. What do you think I'm willing to do to earn it?
The TNA Championship is the culmination of everything. 26 years.
You think about the TNA World Championship. You are talking about the greats. You are talking about champions of champions. And now it is time that I add my name to that list.
I did not come to TNA to be good at wrestling. I came to TNA to become world champion and become the best damn wrestler ever, and I'm on my way.
Wouldn't mind Nick Nemeth winning either. I just hope we get a new champion, but I want to see Joe Hendry or Nick Nemeth win. Joe Hendry is obviously my top pick, but if he's not going to win, it's got to be Nick Nemeth.
Slammiversary.
All right.
This is your
Delete, 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 delete.
Introducing first, from the Hardy compound in Cameron, North Carolina, Broken Matt Hardy!
The Broken One is out for revenge tonight to begin Slammiversary. This past Thursday night on Impact, the System took out his brother Jeff Hardy in the midst of the TNA World Tag Team title match, and then JDC took out Rebecca Hardy backstage.
The System continues to make an imprint on every piece of TNA, including the Broken One and his family.
His opponent, from Boston, Massachusetts, JDC!
JDC, who played a part in taking out Jeff Hardy, who was hospitalized, is still not yet medically cleared to travel. Meanwhile, Rebecca Hardy, badly shaken up but able to travel back home to Cameron, North Carolina. JDC responsible for the actions against Jeff Hardy and Rebecca Hardy.
And very proud of it. Working on behalf of the System here.
Hold on,
and look at this.
and Matt Hardy is charging at JDC. This match is not yet officially underway. The bell is not yet rung. Matt Hardy attacking JDC on his entrance, and you can understand why.
Ah, ow, ow.
Broken Matt Hardy has absolutely snapped, and this match hasn't even begun.
To be fair, he did put hands on his wife.
Oh, Matt Hardy endured the worst night of his life thanks to JDC and the System.
Everybody around the world was talking about the return of the Hardys right here at TNA. That party was spoiled by JDC and the System.
Smashing JDC into our timekeeper's table. JDC sent into the ring again. The match is not officially yet underway. JDC rolled out the other side.
JDC getting out of dodge here.
Oh, wait a minute. Our referee, Daniel Spencer, taking away the American flag. But JDC using the flagpole to attack Matt Hardy. And again, the match is not officially underway. This is all legal.
Which match got changed into a street fight?
This has even begun. Matt Hardy has truly been broken.
Oh, that was the
Call for the bell. This match is officially
a little less blur, and I'd be happy. Yeah, I just gotta protect myself from copyright.
Again, we've already said it several times before this match even began. You saw that Curtis here already attacked, brutalized the ribs of Matt Hardy.
Hashtag TNA Slammiversary already trending at number 9 on social media.
A huge night for TNA. Starting off in fiery personal fashion here.
And these fans in Montreal trying to get under the skin of Johnny Dango Curtis. Oh, the boot right to the head. Hanging up Matt Hardy on the top rope.
Again,
cover. Hook to the leg here. Hardy able to stay in it.
Prior to that boot, Curtis going after the ribs the midsection, the core of Matt Hardy.
Matt Hardy firing back, series of blows here. You can understand the motivation of Matt Hardy looking for some payback on behalf of his family. And a back elbow there by JDC.
Well, there's no doubt about that. Of course he is. But the thing is about that, rage can make you blind, Tom. You don't think straight. You just see red. And that adrenaline is all well and good, but it sometimes throws your plans out the window.
Oh, and now Curtis biting the forehead of Matt Hardy.
Hey, turnabout's fair play, Hannafin.
That was before the match had even begun. Now this match is legal. He can get disqualified here. And Daniel Spencer all over JDC.
And ever since the bell officially rang, it has been all Dango, all Johnny Curtis here.
Think about what Curtis has done on behalf of the system.
Come on, Matt, you got this.
Santana did not win his road to Slammiversary qualifying matchup against Frankie Kazarian. That put Kazarian in the TNA World title match. We'll see later on tonight. Oh, it kept Santana out of the title picture. Meanwhile, it was Matt Hardy himself returning to this company at Rebellion back in April. Surprising, the TNA World Champion Moose has been out to destroy the system ever since.
Meanwhile, you want to talk about returning to TNA.
Oh, what an
Ouch.
the leg drop there, but came up empty. The hardest
It almost looked like he landed on his tailbone.
Nasty way to fall there.
This is the hardest part of the ring.
Broken Matt Hardy from behind, now brutalizing Curtis on the apron. Again, that rage just boiling through the skin of broken Matt Hardy coming to the surface here. It has been said before that Matt Hardy will not die, cannot die,
Ouch.
and neither will his rage here tonight at Slammiversary.
Matt Hardy is stronger than death. Suplex there. The broken one is in control. Think about the lengths he was willing to go to at Under Siege to try and dispatch the system, the same at Against All Odds against Moose. The elbow drop from the corner.
Now you just heard it from the broken one's mouth. Wants to look for the twist of fate to put Curtis away.
Is it time? Oh, one of the twists of fate. JDC able to block it. Side effect.
Is that enough?
Cover by Hardy. Oh, and Curtis gets the shoulder up in
I don't know if it ain't ended with anything other than like a twist of fate or something. If Matt is winning, which I predict he will.
Wants the twist of fate a second time. Curtis has an answer.
Unless the system decides to come back and actually lend him a hand this time.
Plants the broken one, dead center of the ring. And now Dango goes up top.
Thinking about down and dirty once again, and it's thwarted by Matt Hardy.
Nasty landing for Dango there.
Oh, twist of fate from the... Oh, that's cool. That's gotta be it, right? Yep. There we go.
Here's your winner.
And I don't think Matt Hardy's done. Another twist of fate.
Oh, come on. The match is over. Your point has been made.
A third twist of fate. That was for Jeff. That was for Rebecca.
And this crowd here in Montreal indulging the bloodlust of broken Matt Hardy.
A rocky start for the system here to begin Slammiversary. Perhaps a premonition of things to come tonight in Montreal.
It's the all-new TNAmerch.com, your one-stop shop for all things total non-stop action.
In Ali, we trust.
We believe.
Trust the system.
A juggernaut is an unstoppable force.
I back it up better than anyone else in the world.
Get shirts, hats, trading cards, slam buddies, and more. We have something for everyone at the all-new TNAmerch.com. Order now before it's all gone.
Do you want to know something? That's right, I did exactly what I said I was going to do. Me and Masha, the militia, we walked out, still knockout tag champions.
That's right. Lish and Masha, they retained. Proving again that the system works. Now, Moose, that's what JDC is about. That's its proof. Happen again, and it will not happen with us tonight.
Ace and Bay, maybe one day you boys can be great. But that's certainly not.
Hi there, you like wrestling? Yes, I do. I'm a very big wrestling fan.
And the system is great.
And also, hello. Welcome to the stream.
But when you're as dominant, as great as I am, you understand you have to go through harder obstacles. And tonight, Montreal, in front of the biggest house TNA has had in the past 10 years, I once again show the world why you always
Trust the system. Who's my wrestler? In TNA right now, it's Joe Hendry. Not to sound like I'm hopping on a bandwagon, but
This could be a huge night for the system.
I've been a big fan of his for a couple years. Not for. I haven't known him since the beginning. I got into TNA when it was Impact Wrestling back in 2022, and I was a big fan of his. But I am also a big Speedball fan. I think he's great as well. My favorite wrestler of all time from any promotion would have to be The Undertaker. What about you?
Exactement, ça va être une soirée folle. Comme je l'ai dit, tous les titres sont en jeu. Est-ce que Moose va conserver sa ceinture? Est-ce que PCO va remporter son titre? Est-ce que Mike Bailey va devenir champion de division?
This night of action, Tom, has just begun because we have a full card of action ready to go, including this match in one-on-one action. It will be Mike Santana going one-on-one with Jake Something.
Also, the Rascals have been reassembled. NXT's Wesley, Zachary Wentz, and Trey Miguel.
This match is 2/3 NXT people and 1/3 TNA people. I think that's just kind of funny.
Excuse me, we're going to go ahead with the TNA Knockouts World Championship as Jordan Grace defends against Ash by Elegance.
That match is presented by Detain, available everywhere you rent or buy movies. Friday, August 2nd. Also still to come tonight, Mike Bailey will challenge Mustafa Ali for the X Division Championship.
And of course, it is all about the TNA World Championship. Moose defends his title in a 6-way elimination match against Alexander, Kazarian, Nemeth, Hendry, and Macklin.
And also, this match is in a matter of moments for the TNA World Tag Team titles. Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards of the System will defend against the ABC. Before we get to that matchup, we want to send a special thank you to West Side Gun for the official theme song of Slammiversary. You can hear it now, Chocolate Face by West Side Gun, featuring DJ Khaled off the upcoming album Fly God is an Awesome God 3, coming this fall. As I mentioned, we are set for the TNA World Tag Team title match this evening in Montreal, sold out at the Verdun Auditorium. These are the taglines. The ABC are set to enact their contractual rematch for the TNA World Tag Team titles from back at Sacrifice when they were dethroned by Edwards and Myers. The System have retained so far against the Motor City Machine Guns, Speedball Mountain, the Nemeths, and the Hardys. The ABC, meanwhile, have won their last 3 tag team matches against 4 different teams. The tag team titles are on the line now.
Alright. I expect the System to retain here.
The following contest is set for one fall, and it is for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the team of the Ultimate Finesser Chris Bay, Inevitable Ace Austin, the ABC.
Speaking of tunes, some new entrance music for the ABC. This song is called ABC and is performed by Chris Bay and his partner No Name Tim. It'll be available wherever you get your music on Monday, August 5th.
I was gonna say I didn't recognize this theme for them, but I thought maybe I was out of the know.
Team championship, their contractual rematch about to go down tonight.
Their opponents, being accompanied by Alicia Edwards, representing the system. They are the reigning and defending TNA World
It was funny how as soon as we go to Canada, everybody's suddenly a patriot.
Representing the system.
I met Brian Myers once.
As they representing the U.S. of A. Myers, Edwards, Alicia out here representing the system for this tag team title match. And Tom, you said it in the taglines. They have defended those titles against some of the best here in TNA.
Hold on, I wouldn't use the word defended. I would say retained, considering what we saw this past Thursday night. I would hardly call that a defense. The involvement of JDC, sending Jeff Hardy to the hospital. It was a disqualification, Ray Walt.
Your favorite punctuation mark is an asterisk, all right? Who cares? A result is a result. The record book states it. The system are your champions. They have beaten champions. They are the best of the best right now. I hope ABC is at the top of their game.
Edwards and Myers have controlled the TNA World Tag Team titles now for 134 days. This group, this system, is draped in gold. They have drawn comparisons to some of the best factions we've ever seen in TNA, the likes of the Main Event Mafia and Immortal. The way that they have dominated this company the last 7 months, 2024 has belonged to the system.
It really has.
About it. And you mentioned in the lead up to this match that Chris Bay and Ace Austin, they've waited quite a bit to enact their contractual rematch. There was a brief amount of tension between them as individuals, as well as them just trying to ready themselves to make sure they were in prime position to take those titles back. I would like to point out, however, on the countdown to Slammiversary, Spitfire found themselves in a similar situation. Getting themselves ready, they wanted to be sure before they took their contractual rematch. How did that turn out for Spitfire? Will it be a similar fate for the ABC?
ABC donning the pink and black this evening in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Fuck the system.
Those colors have had some bad luck in this town. I don't know if that's a good or bad omen for ABC.
And you don't need to speak French to understand what's being said here tonight inside Verdun Auditorium. Not a lot of system fans right now. Now this is Ace Austin going after Brian Myers, who just last night on Explosion on TNA Plus pinned Brian Myers one-on-one.
The singles match, as anybody who stepped between the ropes knows, very, very different territory, very different strategy from tag team action.
Austin with a knee right to the head, going for the side Russian leg sweep. Boom, click, click, boom there from Austin, and now Eddie Edwards dives into the fray. Austin able to level Edwards. Tag made, Bay is legal.
Here's some early double team action from ABC here in Montreal. Look out!
Double drop kick right to the head. Edwards rolls out. Myers is still legal. Hold on, can we see another heart attack tonight?
Ooh.
We did see one. There's a cover.
And they were all decked out in heart-themed gear, so.
When in Rome,
I've also gotten to Too Sweet Chris Bay once at an Impact event. It was still Impact Wrestling at the time. I don't remember if it got caught on camera, but on an episode of Impact in September 2022, somewhere between Victory Road and Bound for Glory, I was at the Impact taping there, and during one of Chris Bay's entrances, I got to Too Sweet him, unless it was on BTE or BTI, but I'm not sure.
And right now it is not
I don't remember.
Good to retain on a kick out.
It is not looking good for the chances of ABC adding to that record book, adding to that legacy. Not right now if the system have anything to say about it.
Well, these are two teams that have been involved, entangled with each other all for about 8 months. Remember back in December, the final pay-per-view under the Impact Wrestling banner, final resolution right here in Canada, in Toronto.
These guys go back a ways, and I think that's why ABC did take their time enacting their rematch clause. They know the threat.
Arrogant cover here by Myers.
They know the threat that the system is. Myers and Edwards in particular.
Alicia Edwards able to retain alongside Masha Slamovich the Knockouts World Tag Team titles in the countdown to Slammiversary. JDC got broken by Matt Hardy to kick off Slammiversary. This is a critical night for the system. Oh, and Alicia Edwards. Patrons of Ollie distracted there by Eddie Edwards trying to calm down Ace Austin rather. And Alicia Edwards doing her damage there against Chris Beck.
And that's why the system works. Because they work the system they're in.
Talk a little trash right to Ace Austin. The system can't corral Chris Beck. And a tag made. Austin's legal. Double drop kick by the inevitable one.
Fast and furious here, dumping the system to the outside. See the look in Chris Bay's eyes. The ultimate finesser is going to take to the skies.
Over the top, wiping out the system.
And doing it with style.
It's Slammiversary.
Take another look at Chris Bay through the air, taking down both members of the system.
A little too sweet in the process there.
A little bit. But you got to get it done in the center of the ring.
Oh, now Alicia Edwards up on the apron.
Oh, Ace Austin, careful when you throw that ham hock of a leg there.
Oh, now Myers getting the attention of the official. Eddie Edwards. Oh, grab the foot of Austin. Austin face first into the apron.
Myers might have had something in his eye there, Tom. It's very dangerous when you're in the ring. You got to make sure you can see.
It was clear as day as what all three members of the system were trying to pull off. Driving Austin's spine first.
A lot of ABC fans north of the border here in Montreal, but all the chance in the world cannot stop the storm. That is Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, the system.
Edwards and Myers look like they stole their gear from Consequences Creed.
And they're proudly representing the red, white, and blue.
There's the cover to hold on to the titles and a kick out.
Nothing wrong at all with that. You know, if the ABC would stop playing a little bit of Heart Foundation cosplay, maybe they'd be winning this match right now instead of getting brutalized in the center of the canvas.
Another cover, trying to hold on to the championship and a kick out. Another cover, shoulders down, and again, Edwards looking extremely frustrated. There's a long history between Edwards and Austin in this company. These two despise each other.
No doubt about that. I'd like to point out, Edwards is the only man in this matchup.
Breaking news, Sky Blue injured with a broken hip in a match with Kushida? What? Sky Blue got injured? Hold up.
Down by Edwards. What were you trying to say there?
I said the only man in this matchup who's a former world champion.
I can tell you in the United States and Canada, hashtag TNA Slammiversary is trending on social media. Thank you so much to TNA fans all around the world. This sold out crowd.
Kushida's here. How did Sky Blue get injured?
The true momentum that this company has thanks to you, the TNA fans.
There is everybody, the thousands here who are packing the Verdun Auditorium. TNA has some of the best professional wrestling on the planet. The system is evidence of that right here, right now.
Edwards is legal. Edwards and Myers.
Oh, like Hikaru Shida?
Tag team competitors in TNA history.
Might be what you meant to say. Yeah.
Austin thrown first into the middle rope. That was gnarly.
You had the catapult from Edwards, but that assist from Myers, that little extra help adds all that extra velocity.
Check. Maybe Twitter. Maybe it's supposed to. Maybe it's somewhere on Twitter.
Look at this. The way Ace Austin just whiplashes
Is this on Collision?
That was nasty.
Oh, no. Alicia Edwards put her hands on Ace Austin.
The referee able to intercede in that one, but the threat of Alicia Edwards ever present.
Referees are going to have to be on their game with the system throughout the season.
They know how to play within this sandbox very, very well.
Oh, yeah.
And now Edwards. Look at that.
Looks like she had a match stopped. Josh Alexander would love to see him champion again. Yeah, that'd be cool. Sorry, I've been looking at this news. Apparently Sky Blue got injured on Collision. But, yeah, I'm really just hoping for a new champion. Not that I hate Moose being champion, but I'd just like to see a title change. I'm pulling for Joe Hendry myself, not being very hopeful though, considering he came out on top on Impact, which wrestling tells me that means that he's not winning tonight. I wouldn't mind seeing Nick Nemeth win either though, but Josh Alexander wouldn't be bad. He was a great champion the last time.
Fingertips away.
And Edwards called for some assistance from Myers. Myers for the attention of the official. And Bay had made a tag and went after Edwards, but the official never saw the tag. The official has to see the tag in order for it to be legal.
That's right. They are the system and they know how to work within the confines. They know how to.
Well, TNA crossing over WWE, I can see them bringing in Dolph Ziggler to help him to WWE. We'd have to use his real name though. Yeah, I'm curious how they would do that. But speaking of that, also welcome to the stream. But speaking of that, I think we'll see AJ Styles tonight. That's my wild prediction for the day. 348 days before he tore his tricep. Yeah, he was champion for a while. Josh was. It'd be cool to see. So that happened to Sky Blue. I guess she got in a match with Hikaru Shida on Collision. Hikaru Shida went on a dive to the outside, and when Sky Blue hit, the way she landed, something happened. Some are saying her hip, some are saying her ankle. But doctors were checking up on her, and the match was stopped abruptly. So I guess it was stopped for medical reasons. We don't know. At least I don't know what the exact.
Moose, the TNA World Champion as well. The force that they've been in this locker room.
It seems like.
In this company has been.
Yeah, it's just things. It seems she got hurt, but they haven't specified which happened. But hopefully she's okay. I hope it's just a scare, or if it is a real injury, I hope it heals quickly. Hope she isn't too badly injured. Yeah, I hope not. You played TNA video game by Midway? I did once as a kid. I had a friend that had it. I want to get the game myself. I haven't gotten it yet, though. Other content, by the way, thank you. I appreciate that.
Very smart wrestling there by Ace Austin. A little deep.
I kind of want to get the TNA game and play it on the channel. Maybe that'd be fun. I actually started recording a series a while back where I was gonna play through like every major wrestling game ever, starting back on the NES. I recorded several videos, but I never actually uploaded them. I didn't even make it to the Nintendo 64 yet. But those first few games are so tough because they don't work very well on the NES. The Super Nintendo, they don't have a very clearly defined rules and stuff, but I don't know. TNA game was really bad graphics wise. I know it was awful. I've seen some videos on it recently. Even TK are working with TNA will be combining companies in one game. That would be awesome. If that ends up happening, I would be super stoked. Getting TNA wrestlers in WWE 2K. That would be awesome. But the old TNA game, I think it'd be fun just as a joke video. I guess mostly. That game looked ugly, but it'd be pretty funny for a video. I feel like there'd be some good fun to be had in that, or in a stream maybe.
Protecting his wife. Absolutely protecting his wife, his ride or die.
Edwards catches a kick, so does Myers. Chris Bay dealing with this system.
That's apparently a legit thing that's going on behind the scenes. Hopefully it's true. Yeah, I hope so too. I'm all for this WWE TNA crossover. That was also a cool sequence. Interested in a game like that? Yeah. Also, welcome to the stream, Jeremiah. They had terrible graphics. Look better than I don't. And I don't know to do 2K17. It's just me. And so I see NJPW WWE crossover. That would be dope as fuck. Yeah, that would be dope as hell. Like getting like a. Let's think of a dream match. Excuse me. So you had like I'd love to see like Zack Sabre Jr. over in WWE. There's tons of matches he could have. That'd be great. If we it'd be cool to see like a don't even get me started on Bullet Club stuff in WWE. They've already got several former Bullet Club members and leaders. Crossover wrestling game would feed a generation. I know, right? Like if somehow we got a game that combined like WWE, TNA, New Japan, and AEW all into one. Show Kingdom Mania 01, Rey Mysterio versus Will Ospreay. Yeah, if they had a Wrestle Kingdom and WrestleMania crossover, Rey Mysterio versus Will Ospreay would cook. Especially if WWE still had or has Ricochet. Ricochet versus Will Ospreay would cook. Heck, I would go for even Logan Paul versus Will Ospreay. I just want to see Will Ospreay face tons of people. Will Ospreay versus Seth Rollins would be cool. Not enough, still. Damn.
The ABC pulled one of their fellow Bullet Club brethren's book. I nearly won the damn thing.
They thought they had it. It was almost there within 1 second, but the most professional wrestler stays in it.
Calling for the 1-2 sweep. Oh, and now Alicia Edwards diving into the ring to protect Myers.
Styles versus Ospreay, yeah. That would end up being another match that would just feed generations. I feel it would have been better if Ray was younger him now. Yeah. It was 50-50, but Ricochet versus Will Ospreay would be awesome. Damn, my spelling's terrible. You know what I meant. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, Ricochet versus Will Ospreay would be just a dream match. Hey, we got new tag titles. Or new tag champs. Sweet. Ziggler versus Ospreay. Yeah, or Ziggler slash Nemeth versus Ospreay would be that would also be a phenomenal match. The one thing I hate about Ospreay going to AEW is the fact that he went right before Nick Nemeth appeared in New Japan.
Bump in the road for the system tonight at Slammiversary.
Are we on the verge of a system breakdown? We have new TNA World Tag Team Champions. Will we see a new X Division champion crowned this evening at Slammiversary? For more on that, we're going to check in with our broadcast colleague, Gia Miller.
What wrestling company is your favorite? Why would you place it above other wrestling companies? And I'm just a fan of wrestling in general, but I mean, I'd pick WWE because it's the one I've only gotten into other companies in the past like 3 or 4 years because I didn't have any way of watching any other ones that I was aware of. When I was younger, I didn't have Spike to watch TNA when I was younger. I knew of it, but I couldn't watch it. My favorite wrestler, The Undertaker, was only in WWE, at least as The Undertaker.
Tonight, we put an end to this.
And like the storytelling is really good, but there's no diss to any other companies. I really like New Japan when I get to see it, and I've been getting really into TNA as of late. I think they've been doing a great job. Ricochet versus Prime pre-injury Seth Rollins, yeah, that'd be amazing. Ziggler versus the Rainmaker would be fire. That would also be cool. You're a true wrestling fan, likes all wrestling. Yeah, I watch WWE, TNA, AEW, and I watch some New Japan. I have a hard time keeping up with their schedule when they're not like a weekly thing, but I'm watching the G1 right now. If only AEW and TNA still had their partnership, though that probably means WWE wouldn't have this partnership, so I guess I don't want it, but if TNA wasn't partnered up with WWE right now, if they had a partnership with AEW, it'd be cool to see Nick Nemeth versus Kazuchika Okada. I see too much wrestling tribalism and it's weird as hell. Yeah, I don't get the tribalism. I like sure you could say AEW is going through a dry spell with some of their stuff, but I'm not going to start shitting on the whole company as a result of it. There's still plenty of good stuff on there, and I have faith that it'll get better, just like WWE did when it was struggling in the 2010s. And there's still plenty of good matches. Like if you saw Dynamite this week, that Ospreay versus MJF was phenomenal. Shay versus Ziggler, King of Selling, so that'd be cool. What if you have a chance of having a WWE crossover, but Tuggy Khan has an ego issue? Yeah. The one who puts random dream matches on WWE 2K24 Universe mode. No, I tend to do that. 7-year-old wrestling fan started watching Memphis wrestling way back in '96. Damn, I'm 26, but I started watching it. Oh, 27-year wrestling. I thought I said 27-year-old wrestling. I was gonna say, so when you were a literal infant, you were watching it, but I got you now. I'm 26. I've been watching since like the mid 2000s. Next thing you know, it happens in real life. Yeah.
Santana is looking to get himself back into the win column here in TNA. Mike Santana came back to this company at Rebellion for one thing and one thing.
Yeah, I'm 30. I feel old. I'll be 27 in a few months.
Out of that opportunity by JDC and the system in the Road to Slammiversary qualifying matchup he had against Frankie Kazarian. Kazarian would win.
Watching it during the new era, which was around 2016, 2017. Gotcha. That's probably when I was the furthest away from WWE. Was around that time. Honestly, just because Undertaker's streak was over, the CM Punk was gone, Roman Reigns at the time was unbearable. And wrestlers getting old and retiring, like John Cena. Yeah, it's interesting, and I knew it was coming. He's been talking about it in interviews, but we still got a full year. I hope he stops by in my area during his tour. And right now, after John Cena's retired, that just leaves Randy and Ray, really. And I guess Carlito, technically, from later on in my childhood. But started watching at the age of 12. Gotcha. So I was probably like 8, I think.
Mike Santana was born nasty. As we saw this past Thursday night on Impact, he went one-on-one with JDC in the wake of what Johnny Dango Curtis did to the Hardy family, blowing up the TNA World Tag Team title match.
So that means you started watching just in time to get the Stone Cold story going.
Give a damn whether he won or lost the match. He smashed JDC to bits this past Thursday night. So if you're Jake something and you saw that, proceed cautiously.
But interestingly enough, starting with a little bit of a
I guess I could also say Rey Mysterio because or not Rey Mysterio, and Rey Mysterio, yes, but I already said it. But CM Punk because he was he started in WWE in 2006, so he was still there when I was a kid.
Challenging Santana to try his best to take the big man off his feet.
Jake something wants some more. The 265-pounder.
Jake something, man, who I think is
Yeah, it got me being a fan for my. Then my brother introduced me to WWE, and I Stone Cold stunned him. I fan of wrestling after that. Damn near broke his neck. I have not Stone Cold stunned anyone, but I have rock bottomed my brother. Yeah, WWE got me into wrestling. I'm pretty basic that way. Triple H booking versus Shawn's booking. They're both very good right now. That Cactus Jacket person in the mid-late 90s scared me to death. Oh, I would have loved to. Mick Foley is probably in my top 10 favorites of all time.
Santana able to get his feet quick enough to take the offensive back to Jake something here. Look out!
Wait a minute, look at this. Off the top, that's a 245-pounder in Mike Santana.
We are getting airborne here in this one. First, we got to take a look back. Jake something taken to the air. The big man can fly, but not to be outdone. Mike Santana, the flying, flipping senton on to Jake something. This one is going to need some ATC.
Remember, Mike Santana, I mentioned it earlier, was a part of LAX. Santana Ortiz, he's a 4-time TNA World Tag Team Champion, was a smaller competitor at that time. Spent 5 years away from this company, especially the last few years. He's really built his body.
I'm assuming Santana's gonna win this. I'd be surprised if he loses. He had a low roof that was connected to our house and would and trampoline underneath. He would swanton bomb from the roof. You know, Stone Cold stun him off the trampoline. I had a trampoline we would do wrestling moves on, but we didn't have a roof like that to use. That's crazy. To save TNA while Hogan and Bischoff charge was terrible. From what I hear, yeah. I didn't watch it then. But from what I hear, yeah. That was like what that era was part of what killed TNA for a long time, for its recent resurgence. We both mixed free running and wrestling together. I wish I could free run. I wanted to free run when I was younger. I didn't live in an area that you could really do it in. I was in a very small town. Didn't have any good like long walls to actually run off of. Certainly not around our house. But we did have a trampoline, and we did do some wrestling moves on there. I have hit some rock bottoms, and I have hit some stunners on there, I guess. But it was, we were very safe with our moves most of the time. Just most of the time. There was a time I when I fell 20 foot off a slide into a wooden wall straight onto my nuts. Ow! Oh! Ow! I was gonna say we had to stop after one time my little brother and my little cousin or wrestling. I was the referee, and my brother went for an attitude adjustment or an FU on my little cousin, and attitude adjusted him, and he went off the trampoline, hit his head on the way down on the metal outside, and it did not land well on the ground underneath. He didn't mean to AA him off of the trampoline, just wasn't paying enough attention. Never again. I became Mr. to Mayhem real quick. Yeah, that would be enough to stop me for sure. Just to clarify, my cousin ended up being okay. I think he had like a. They didn't take him to be checked out. I think he had like a minor concussion, but like nothing super serious. He ended up being just fine. But we stopped after that.
Doesn't get disqualified. He's got to be careful that count of 5. Suplex, that's right. Cover, Santana able to kick out.
Imagine Jake something wins off of a regular ass suplex.
You can see the frustration building behind his eyes and in front of him. He's got to try to keep it in check to some degree here. Santana is no slouch.
He's okay right now, but it's really lacking star power badly. I guess you could make that argument. I like their recent focus on building new stars.
Two main event players right here, Mike Santana and Jake something going to war at Slammiversary. Oh, went for spin the block, one of the STB. Look out! Rolling buck 50.
Bro, what's worse? I was rolling again in pain, holding my balls, and one ran over saying, "Don't worry, I'm a nurse." I was like, wait, what?
Close there for Santana, but not quite enough.
Bump onto the shoulders there, was maybe thinking about the OIC outlined in chalk.
So it's Cody, Roman, Jay, Damian, Finn, Rhea, Bailey, Gunther, etc. Yeah, I think Rhea's got. Oh, went for another one. Didn't work. Not enough stars. I got a favorite wrestling match. Well, I do, but it's. I'm going to clarify. It's not recency bias, and I guess you could say it is, but it's mostly because I got to be at WrestleMania this year. So the WrestleMania main event this past at WrestleMania 40, Cody Roman, probably be my favorite. The only time I got to see my favorite wrestler, The Undertaker, in person, do it like during a wrestling match and all that. Just getting to be there and everything, experiencing it makes it my favorite. But before that, I was a big fan of the end of an era Hell in a Cell match from WrestleMania 28. TC's super skinny. Most of his muscle is gone. Yeah, he hasn't really needed it for the most part. Yeah, end of an era WrestleMania 28 Hell in a Cell was my favorite match that I watched on TV. I got to see my arguably my two childhood favorite wrestlers, and just a stellar match to end that era of wrestling. And I get that, take a whole nother vibe, which I experienced that. Yeah, just that's a moment I'll never forget. That was just so much. Is it crazy that John Cena retired before The Rock? Yeah. What's also crazy to me is the fact that The Rock still isn't in the Hall of Fame. That's what really gets me. Let's see here. Batista.
Jake something said no, not today. The absolute power it takes to do that
I see.
needs to be noted and respected.
Let me just look at his account.
Look at what is Jake something thinking here? The top rope.
Jake something all the way up.
Do I have to spell his name like B-A-U?
Nasty landing for Jake something.
Jake something landed high on his neck and shoulders.
I want to see a John Cena match just one time. Save up money, hoping he comes to England. Never seen him wrestle in person, but I hope to just once. One more title win / run. If you count his 2 attitude adjustments in WrestleMania 40, then I've seen him wrestle. During his actual run, the only WWE shows I got to go to were live events that he was not at. So I really hope that he is at least at an event that comes to my area. I'm not going to count on it that I'm going to get to see him wrestle, but at least get to see him for a full segment at some point. One more title run, break the record. Yeah, it'd be cool. I don't know who he would beat. I don't know what the state of the title picture will be at the time. But even if it's just for a month, just to break the record. I always considered him to have broken the record because Ric Flair's titles weren't even in the WWE for most of them, whereas all of John Cena's were. So I consider John Cena to hold the record anyway. Him or Randy Orton deserve that. Even Ric Flair is up for them to take the record. I figured Santana would win. Yeah, I'd be fine with Randy breaking it too. I want to have a definitive person in first. It's kind of lame having a tie for the record, for a record that important. Cena being Intercontinental Champ be a waste is the only thing he hasn't done. I don't think it'd be a waste, because he could officially be a Grand Slam champion that way. I think he could help elevate that championship again, keep it important. I don't know if he'll get to do both, but not all of Flair's was. Yeah, not all of. I thought that, yeah, all John Cena's title reigns were in WWE, not all Flair's was. Yeah, I just like, for everybody else, we only consider their WWE title runs for the most part. So I don't really make an exception for Flair, but I want to just have it be like undeniable. Yes, this person has the most.
Feel that? Can you feel that? Slammiversary hasn't even started. I just took out Hammerstone.
Like most of Flair's were NWA world titles.
But I was feeling the energy, like you were feeling the energy. Slammiversary is one of the biggest pay-per-views this company has ever done. Now I'm not moving. I didn't make it. It's not my time right now. I'm going to be watching it real close. Good luck, boys. World-class meeting.
Well, Eric Young had a very auspicious beginning to his night here at Slammiversary.
And Eric Young setting the tone on the countdown to Slammiversary, representing the Montreal Canadiens in the process. And speaking of the fine city of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, we want to say thank you for the fantastic welcome. This entire week has been so fantastic for TNA Wrestling. I want to take you back to this past Thursday, where we held an exclusive press conference right here inside the Verdun Auditorium with many of TNA's biggest stars, including the double champion AJ Francis, Joe Hendry, Speedball Mike Bailey, PCO, and Jordan Grace.
I did not see this press conference. I did not know that was a thing.
And members of the media. And speaking of the Juggernaut,
Jordan Grace met Metal, the Habs mascot, in arm wrestling competition, and then
Other have a 14, 15-time champion title reign, but all were short, or be a 16-time champion, but all are somewhat long.
well, right now we're set for more action here at
I have one title reign that lasts for years. I've always been the type to really think. I like people. When I think of like my favorite champions, they tend to be ones that have like just at least a or a couple really good title reign. As a kid, he just had a freaking horn he was blowing through right behind the commentary table. I think it was a new Wyatt group. I love the Wyatt Six. I think they're doing a good job so far. And I was a big Bray Wyatt fan, so I'm loving seeing them seeing them paying tribute to him in a creative way without even like necessarily using his stuff. Kid's wild for that. Yeah, he was just standing back there, just tooting the horn. It was just the most random thing. Like, just show up behind there and just wave at the camera. People have been doing that.
Really think I was gonna come here alone? I made sure to bring some backup.
This match, it's weird. We're getting 2/3 NXT, 1/3 TNA.
You've earned yourself a six-man tag. You three son of madams versus the Rascals, and I'm gonna find a suitable partner for the Rascals. Somebody from our world. Knows.
And the number's too much to me. We gotta get no count. Oh my God! The no quarter catch crew wins.
They got the best in the numbers game. You know who else is in the numbers game? The Rascals! The numbers game. Slammiversary! This is our home! And you know what happens when you go home? You bring family. Welcome. If you got them, we got all of them!
Did you guys see the fan hitting MJF? That shit was so funny. Just showing middle fingers at her. Yeah, that was funny. So, hello, Javier X Mimi 2020 or 24.
The following is a six-man tag team match.
Welcome to the stream. But yeah, that MJF moment was funny. The commentary had to be like, "We do not encourage fans getting involved."
Well, in my mind, these three have been pretty quiet as to why they came here to TNA. I think it's pretty clear. Cause some havoc and make a name for themselves.
Strike out here. You know, we talked a lot tonight about coming into enemy territory. A lot of people facing Montreal natives coming here to Canada. But in this instance, we've got another promotion walking into our house.
Ospreay though stepping in, I respect that. Yeah, it was done in a tasteful manner. I enjoyed it. John Cena versus Randy Orton retirement match at WrestleMania 41. It'd be cool, except I believe John Cena's going to be around for most of the year. But I do hope we get Cena or Orton at WrestleMania just to say we finally got it. Buzz Lightyear? Are they all Buzz Lightyear? Yeah, it seems like they are. Okay.
And boy, oh boy, does it do a heart proud. I am happy to infinity and beyond.
Cena versus Kurt Angle for the final match would be cool too, considering their history. Yeah, I don't know if Kurt Angle will come back though, but I'd be down for it. For John Cena's final match, I imagine he's gonna want to put someone over again, like he has been, like a newer talent. Batista retired before The Rock. Yeah. Another message appeared and disappeared immediately. Maybe have Gable and Kurt as Gable's manager. That would be cool.
And that's what the Rascals have done. Wesley back here in TNA.
Gable, not Gable. Yeah, that's what I figured you meant.
Kushida in a six-man tag team matchup this past Thursday on Impact alongside Wentz and Miguel to take care of the no-quarter catch crew in-house. However, Wesley and Wentz and Miguel reunited in the treehouse this past Thursday night, which we hadn't seen in the longest time in TNA.
Any thoughts about the White Six? I think they're great. I love the group. I think it's I think it's got a great future. I hope so. They seem to be doing a really good job with the storytelling. I think they got a. It's weird. Somebody else said this. I don't know who it was, but somebody said it's weird for like a creepy supernatural group. They feel the realest of any of the characters on screen. This is just the amount of emotional grounding they've done on them.
Setting the pace early.
And born with a tag to Charlie Dempsey here. The man
This autocorrect, yeah, that's what I figured. I was talking about eating cod a couple of days ago. To my dad, didn't realize I said eating cod. Autocorrect can be a bitch. I've had it happen to me before. He went silent real fast. I bet.
TNA.
Wesley, a former NXT North American champion, former NXT Tag Team champion with Zachary Wentz once upon a time. And also right here in TNA.
Probably use like chance during Gibble's entrance, so unexpected. Yeah. Real reminiscent of Kurt Angle. I love them. I love those chants.
Was maybe about to make a career-altering decision. That's when Miguel and Wentz.
They went and visited their brother, baby. That's right. They remind you of who you are, of who you are and what you can do. And these are the things that Wesley can do, baby.
And Wesley kick right to the face of Dempsey.
Hi, hello, CWM McDonald. Gave me goosebumps right back to some good old memories. The "You Suck" chants. Yeah. I love it.
From Zachary Wentz. That's what the Rascals are all about.
Oh, so now you like it, huh?
It's funny now. It's the cover and a kick out.
Thanks to the invading army that is the No Quarter Catch Crew, we find ourselves, I think, on the same side of history for once, Hannafin.
Tag made off the uppercut by Dempsey. Some space made. In comes Tavion Heights, one of the most decorated amateur wrestlers to ever step foot in WWE. Pan Am Games medalist, amateur wrestling champion.
Threat to be taken seriously, no doubt, but do not count out our boy, Zachary Wentz. Oh!
Tavion Heights, the largest man in this matchup, certainly an advantage for the NQC.
Okay.
Second rope, and Wentz able to take him down with a Hurricane Rana.
Ooh.
Look at this.
Not a pop-up powerbomb, turned into a fireman's carry.
Tavion Heights.
Look at that. Oh, dumping Wentz.
Into a gut wrench. Oh.
There's the cover. They'll put away the Rascals.
That looked brutal.
There by Wentz. Tag made. In comes Charlie.
I have no idea what they're chanting. I think it's something in French again.
Legend William Regal. So you can imagine the potential villainy in the mind of Dempsey.
Not only that, but the cold, calculated nature of that catch-as-catch-in style wrestling, joint manipulation, the nastiness
There. Forearm in the face. Kick out.
that Dempsey is capable of.
Dempsey
Should
is-
not be overlooked.
Dempsey is known to say that mistakes won't be tolerated. Recently on NXT, he's stuffed somebody in the trunk of a car. And this past week, they were trying to get help in getting rid of a witness.
Hey.
So, you know, that's what happens on Tuesday nights.
You do what you got to do. Positioning you. I mean, that's what Charlie Dempsey is willing to do.
I remember once I was chatting to two girls on text, flirting with them both, tried to text them saying that they are both fit and didn't realize that, and they never spoke to me again.
Taking Bourne and Heights off of the apron. No tag option for Dempsey. He has to go with Miguel.
That sucks, man.
Right between the shoulder blades.
Gotta love autocorrect.
Finding the world why he is a generational talent.
Joe Hendry appearing in WWE the first time was really awesome. The crowd went insane. Yeah, it was awesome.
Spencer, our referee.
Hold up.
Still kind of upset he got eliminated so fast.
Dempsey. And Dempsey wanted to bridge into a cover there.
I'm glad that he seems to be hanging around though.
It gets the No Quarter Catch Crew the advantage here. Ooh.
Nasty backbreaker. Forearm in the face now by Dempsey and a kick out at 2.
And now, with the door wide open for the NQCC, the punishment can truly begin for the Rascals here.
Tavion Heights seems like a natural when he's stepping inside the ring. Really gravitating to it. Oh, huge clothesline.
There's a reason he's
You all are the first watch long I actually enjoy. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it was awkward. They both worked with me at McDonald's. It was Mick Angry. Oh man, that closed. That turned him inside out. Holy shit.
Miguel able to roll and kick out there. My God.
Miguel has made much of his career off of
And thank you for the compliment, Russell. I appreciate that. I think the Rascals are coming out with the W here, would be my guess. Ouch. Oh, dang! Oh, Trey Miguel is just getting murdered out here. You plan on covering SummerSlam? It depends on schedule, because most cases I'd say absolutely, except that weekend is my wife's birthday weekend. So we may, and she has some plans on her actual birthday, so she may we may end up having family stuff that day. Can't wait for SummerSlam. I'm hoping for a Hikuleo debut. Yeah, I'm super excited for SummerSlam. I don't know if Hikuleo's debuting there, or I don't know when he's showing up. For me, it kind of depends. I tend to think of War Games, how I think we're getting a Bloodline versus Bloodline War Games. To me, it's, are they going to regulate Tangaloa to being a manager? In that case, I would think there. Jacob Fatu betraying? I don't think it'll be that quick. I don't think Jacob Fatu will betray until after War Games, would be my guess. So I think we're getting a Bloodline versus Bloodline War Games, and I think we're at least getting Solo. Next person much more important. Don't you see me outside in the yard? Right. I'll definitely be watching it. I just don't know if I'll be. I probably won't. I don't know if it'll be live. Is that WWE now? Yes, I did hear that. So the Tonga Twins have been seen at the Performance Center. Yeah, I think there's a chance that that Tangaloa gets regulated to the Paul Heyman status as a manager, and Hikuleo takes his spot as an actual competitor for Team Bloodline. But this is getting interesting. Yeah. I think we are definitely getting our tribal chief returning. Imagine Bloodline with all the memories. Yeah, like I like to imagine a story where like you got Roman, Jimmy, and Jay against 4 members of the new Bloodline, and they're just like, you don't have a 4th person, you know? It's not the same without Paul Heyman, I know. But they're like trying to find somebody, they can't seem to find anybody, they're like, you're out of luck. And Jey Uso was like, nah, Oos, I made a phone call. And Sami Zayn's music hits. You get the honorary Oos coming back. It'd be, I think it'd be so cool. It'd probably make it the most interesting War Games match they've done so far, at least on the main roster.
He's called the Cardiac Kid, putting it all on display here at Slammiversary.
War Games 2022 was cool, but mostly for just what would happen with Sami afterwards. I think this War Games, if this is what happens, it'd be cool to see the whole shebang, getting an OG Bloodline reunion versus a new Bloodline. It'd be super cool. Uh-oh. Wes just got caught out of the cardiac kit by Tavion Heights. Jimmy J, Zilla, Lance, Roman Reigns versus Tama Tonga, Tangaloa, Solo, and Hikuleo. I feel like it's going to be 4 versus 4. Jacob. I think it's going to be 4v4 with the original Bloodline versus new Bloodline. Personally. This match has been great so far, by the way. War Games? Yeah. War Games! Hey, this year we can get, how did I forget about this one werewolf? He's the best part about the new Bloodline. But this year for War Games, we can actually have William Regal say it. They can have him say it. He's on WWE. He's signed with WWE now, so we can have him do it. Alright, Zachary Wentz. Oh! Crossbody sending him and Tavion Heights to the outside. You got Trey. and Wes hanging out here. Working on Charlie Dempsey. Oh. Dempsey hitting a dragon suplex. Oh. Insane spot. I have a sneeze. It's just lingering here. It's driving me nuts, kind of.
Saving the match for the Rascals.
And now it's Wesley on the move. He's slowed up by Bourne. Big forearm.
Miles Bourne. Ooh. Uh-oh. Zachary Wentz just got caught. Oh, but Wesley coming in for the save. With a suicide dive. Okay. Meanwhile, we have a dead Trey Miguel laying in the ring. And Trey Miguel's carcass. Had some TNA chance to pay respect. Nope, he's alive. He's alive. He's getting up. He's alive.
TNA, ladies and gentlemen.
From the middle rope.
Oh. Dempsey. Wes, what are you doing? Come on, Wes.
Cravat neck breaker there, and then the help, the grip of Dempsey's
thrashing Miguel, and then Wesley broke it up.
Oh. Couldn't hang on to the rope, could you, Wes?
Oh my God, and out.
Dempsey. Oh.
Wentz is caught up by Tavion Heights. Miles Bourne into the match. Dempsey's got Miguel.
Miles Bourne's just kind of hanging out.
tying up everybody.
Are you not going to go after Wes? I guess not. But WWE to take Fatu seriously, he's really capable of being that guy in the future. I think he will be. I think they fully know it. Especially how the reporters Tricona, how they were holding off on debuting him because I thought he would overshadow Solo, which he already is. Like, he is absolutely the future, and I think they know that. I don't think they're gonna waste people in the NOI family. I don't think they're. I think he is absolutely the future. I think he's a future world champion. Has the potential, absolutely. He's so good.
Oh, wrong part of town.
Bad place to be for Mr. Tavion Heights.
I think they're doing a really good job with him so far. Even if he's not competing, they're like just blatantly showing him off as the as the undisputed muscle and best person in the new bloodline. I think eventually we do get the Solo Jacob feud. Maybe at like WrestleMania next year. Maybe that's what the story. And that's where we get Jacob and the Rascals with the W. It's amazing the moves he's capable of doing. It is nuts. It is absolutely nuts what he's able to pull off. Did you see him last week when they were taking out Randy and stuff? And he's doing the jump onto the ropes into the drop down moonsault, and then doing the regular moonsault on the other side of the ring. It was just nuts what this man is able to do.
What a matchup! What a moment for these friends, for these brothers, as they pick up the dub here in Montreal.
Tonight, Montreal's
I also still hope this NXT TNA partnership culminates at a Worlds Collide at some point. POE. Media and International Heavyweight Wrestling Championships. I need to look up what is that championship. I don't recognize it. International Heavyweight
Slammiversary.
What do you make of all this?
I think PCO might have a crush on me.
Will I go on a date with PCO? And my answer is we.
It's the Canadian International Heavyweight Championship. was.
I'm taking care of business right here in TNA.
Okay, I guess it's
Just like when
wait.
I chokeslam Steplander through the table and ruined their day. Why worry about no PCO?
So wait.
We broke his body. More importantly, we broke his heart.
You're a fighting champion.
How did he?
He's a fighting champion. I have a very special opponent.
Okay, so he just bought the rights to the title. Okay, a title from back in that retired back in the 80s. Okay. I forgot them saying that, but sure. Like that explains why it looked. I thought it looked like a really old title.
Slammiversary.
AJ Francis, by the way, top dollar, doing great work in TNA.
The following is a Montreal street fight, and it is for the TNA Digital Media and the International Heavyweight Wrestling Championships. Introducing first, being accompanied by Rich Swann, representing First Class. He is the reigning and defending TNA Digital Media and the International Heavyweight Wrestling Champion, AJ Francis.
He is indeed TNA's public enemy #1, accompanied to the ring by not only Rich Swann of First Class, but also Smoke Dizza, one of the more famous rappers in the world today. Friendly and has competed with, or has performed with, rather, Westside Gunn, Rick Ross, Wiz Khalifa, Cameron, the late great Mac Miller, and also some heavyweight backup, the 300-pounder you can see.
Top dollar needs to be a manager. I don't know. He's doing pretty good with ring work right now. But I could see him being a good manager for other people in First Class, like being a good mouthpiece for him. Like if they recruit more people into the group.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but PCO isn't coming here tonight.
There's no way.
We took him and gave him a first-class ass whooping already. Roll the footage.
He's still coming out. There's no way that the French-Canadian Frankenstein is not going to appear in, quote, French Canada, as AJ said.
Enjoy your first-class trip to hell.
I guess he's going to get jumped. What, like, by the medics and whatever again, by the doctors, scientists, whatever you want to call them.
They take out PCO.
So what I need
I think his ring ability, I think he's better used as a manager. I think he could be a great manager. I think he's a really good mouthpiece. His promo game is good, and I think he could hype people up pretty darn well.
still the International Heavyweight Wrestling Champion and still Le Champion de Quebec, AJ Francis.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Yep, I knew it. There's no way they were faking this out like that. Didn't buy it for a second. That's cool. Have the surprise came out? What do you mean?
That's Destro.
Voici l'aspirant pour les titres TNA Digital
Has looked up PCO history. He's been around for 30 years and he's still wrestling now. Yeah, I know he's been around for a while. I wasn't familiar with him until the past couple years, but when he was in Violent by Design, or no, Honor No More. Honor No More. During Grace, there was going to be a surprise tonight at some point during Slammiversary. No, but I'm thinking it's going to be AJ Styles, but I think he's going to be like at the end, would be my guess, like after the world title match ends.
Welcome to the freak, the monster himself. What a display. As if we should be surprised that nothing, and I mean nothing, can kill, can put down.
So that could be I could see him getting a title match at like Bound for Glory. Like, imagine having AJ Styles here.
Case in point, first man to gain pinfall or submission will be named the TNA Digital Media and the International Heavyweight Wrestling Champion. I remember how this all started. PCO defeated Rich Swann at Against All Odds First Class, then sought to destroy the relationship between Steph DeLander and PCO.
And now PCO simply looks to destroy AJ Francis.
AJ Francis puts Steph DeLander through a table on the first date between Steph and PCO. DeLander's been back in Australia recovering. They've been attempting their long distance.
PCO's like the Motor City Machine Guns to screw TNA inside with NXT. I like the Motor City Machine Guns to show up on NXT. That'd be cool. I don't know which is there another NXT based match tonight?
That's right, everything that's gotten so
I can't think of.
PCO in that.
But I would like Motor City Machine Guns to show up.
Takes out both Swann and Francis.
During, like on NXT at some point. That'd be cool. I kind of hope WWE signed them. I've also met the Motor City Machine Guns in person, so I've got a bit partial to them.
The man and the monster PCO has been wrestling since 1987. Never before has he wrestled on live television in his home city of Montreal. Is going for a table, and now Rich Swann. This is a horrible decision.
Hey, Rich Swann stands by his boy, stands by his man.
Swann who got beat by Kushida on the countdown to Slammiversary. Oh, might regret wearing white pants. Oh, and AJ Francis takes over thanks to the distraction by Swann.
Hey, No countouts, no disqualifications. Divide and conquer if you can.
Because the Reporter Catch Crew versus Rascals match already happened, so I'm not sure what the what match they would be signing with NXT on.
First introduced in 1935. It was all that the man PCO ever wanted to capture in professional wrestling. But he never held it.
AJ Styles has been gone from WWE since Clash at the Castle, so I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up here. And I'd pop, but that's my prediction as to why he's going to NXT or to TNA.
Wait a minute. Oh, and a big right hand to Swan, and PCO is still moving.
I mean, we know it's going to take a lot to put the monster down, put the monster away.
Crossover is cool. Sucks that it didn't happen years ago during Vince.
I never knew a monster could have so many
Yeah,
plans,
maybe.
and if I walked into
Maybe
Montreal,
I'll got the Motor City Machine Guns show up, lay out Moose, be wearing NXT shirts.
Completely behind PCO. What the hell's
And I guess that'd be cool. I just don't know why they would be wearing NXT shirts. I guess they were just debuting on NXT, I guess. I don't know. Because if they screw over Moose, they're still getting... There's still going to be a TNA person winning the championship, so it would be a bit counterproductive. I would like Motor City Machine Guns to appear at NXT as their... I don't know what they're... I don't know what they're chanting something about. Were they saying he doesn't work out? I don't know.
PCO put down off his feet here. Could we get a little sip? A boom! Look at that!
Tennessee whiskey with a knee strike.
Oh, it's smooth, but it's strong. Already snapping a piece of that table under the strength of AJ Francis.
Listen, I know there's a lot of people who despise AJ Francis as an athlete. Man played for 6 NFL franchises as a defensive lineman, a 300-pound monster when he's ticked off, and AJ looks...
I'm thinking after whoever wins the world title match wins. Or maybe during the match, screw somebody over, I don't know. But we get AJ Styles. That is my official prediction. Yeah.
Dumping PCO in that trash can.
The audio reverberation alone can pop an eardrum, let alone this.
Ah.
Skull.
Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh. He's an older man. Come on.
He was literally reanimated before this match began.
Fair, I guess. Stupid question to ask in this matchup.
It doesn't change the fact that it continues to astonish us what the French-Canadian Frankenstein is capable of. Very few
He
have
is.
been able to keep him down.
How old is he? He's 56. And the NXT Raptors show up like Obafemi Triple H's and the Motor City Machine Guns show up, lay out everyone, set up Worlds Collide. I don't know, because I don't know when Worlds Collide would be. They've both got PLE set up for the next couple months. I just feel like Motor City Machine Guns would debut on NXT.
Of AJ Francis.
I'll move up the slow build considerably. I don't know, it's just they don't have... Worlds Collide wouldn't be at least until like October or November. Well, and then Bound for Glory is in October. But I don't know. It's and they could still do it then, I guess, but...
PCO to meet Francis. Francis went for the big close.
She's already got... Yeah, it wouldn't be till November, because they already got the next couple NXT PLEs announced.
Oh, you see PCO pointing to the sky.
More than likely. I think if NXT is going to invade TNA, it would be a Bound for Glory to set up Worlds Collide. If they're going to do it at a TNA pay-per-view, I think it'd be at Bound for Glory in October. PCO's still alive. Dang.
Take another look. Look back at from one chair to another, the electric chair to the pile of steel. But somehow,
Slammiversary is in Los Angeles.
Stays in the matchup.
I don't know. I would say in December, but we don't know what NXT is doing in November. I don't think, because we have No Mercy in what was that, September or late August. Then we have Halloween Havoc in October. We don't know for sure if they're doing Deadline again this year, but they could have Worlds Collide in November. I don't know. It all depends on if they're still doing NXT Deadline this year. I don't know.
For the digital media and international heavyweight wrestling champion, crumbling to the floor here.
Those tables just obliterated at ringside.
But AJ Francis is dead, by the way. He's been murdered.
Safety first. Wait a minute. Look in the background there. Josh Bishop with
Ow.
a steel chair. Smoke isn't sicking Josh Bishop on PCO.
Hey, that's why you bring in a hired hand, a hired gun like that.
Almost dropped that thing. Ow! Bent that chair over his back.
Anything goes. Look at that, the points of the chair, the spine of those steel chairs together.
Bishop, he's got PCO up on his shoulders. Look at this.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Oh! Oh! Ow! Ah! That looked painful. So have Deadline just move it up to New Year's Eve weekend? Yeah, but Deadline's supposed to be for New Year's Evil, which is like the first show of the NXT of the year. Unless they change it, they could just change it and make it be for like Vengeance Day or something. If they move Deadline to late December, and then toward the end of December there. Oh! Oh! A lot of brutality going on right now. Maybe mid-December? I don't know.
PCO back to Callahan after rebellion. I guess Callahan also trying to return the favor tonight.
Clearly rejecting first class's invite, and now he's gonna pay for it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, we got Rhino. Rhino's back. And what is he doing out here? AJ Francis just cheated him in a match a couple weeks ago. I'm really excited about SummerSlam weekend in Cleveland. I hope standing in line forever is worth it. Are you gonna be Are you gonna be there for it? That'd be cool. I got to be at SummerSlam a couple years ago, back in 2022. This match is brutal. It is. It is absolutely brutal. But if you're gonna be at SummerSlam, dude, I'm stoked for you. I think it'll be a good show. I think you'll get to witness the return of our tribal chief. I'm.
Francis has been taken out through the tables. PCO somehow once again rises to his feet.
The titles can only change hands via pinfall or submission in the ring.
Is this the moment PCO's been waiting for?
Oh. Moonsault for PCO. That would be this event would be awesome. Yeah. This match is insane, dude. Insane moonsault.
But TNA Francis lives on.
There are not many men that could say they've ever kicked out.
I live like 2 hours away, so it's not that far away driving. I'm definitely going to attempt to go. That's awesome, man. I hope you're able to go. If it was that close to me, I would go. I was at SummerSlam 2022, so I got to see Brock Lesnar use the tractor on the ring. AJ killing the dead man with the dead man's move. No! Okay. PCO still alive, sort of. Still in the match. Remember when dude had dislocated elbow against Steve Macklin? I have not necessarily met Steve Macklin. Or no, not Steve Macklin. I'm thinking of Sammy. You said Steve Macklin, in my head Sammy Callahan showed up for some reason. He did it! Let's go! PCO with the W. Let's go.
What a journey. What a roar that went down here.
I'm shocked AJ put his international title on the line.
To capture the TNA Digital Media title and the championship he has coveted his entire career, the International Heavyweight Wrestling Championship.
New champion, yep, new champion. Perfect champion 1. PCO. Oh, Steph DeLander's coming out here. She's dressed like Wednesday.
Still in Australia, Ray Wall.
Well, apparently not. The Gothic Gladiator is here.
Imagine if she freaking turned on him. Something's going on here. You can tell by the way this event is. Something's about to happen. Yeah, I think we're set for a big end.
Wait a second.
PCO, will you marry me?
We. Yeah! Let's go!
He said we.
That is the biggest ring I've ever seen. What is that? What's on there?
Ray Wall, you know what this means? We're gonna have a wedding.
An unholy, undead wedding is on the horizon.
Congratulations to the new couple.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna try and
Alright, I'll be right back after making a bathroom break. I'm gonna make this the quickest bathroom break of all time. I'll be right back. Give me some stuff to talk about in the chat while I'm gone. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Mute myself. Right back.
Unstoppable force. When something's in my path, I won't stop until it's moved. The first ever Queen of the Mountain. The only knockout to be a Triple Crown winner.
Knockouts World Champion Jordan Grace will be defending her championship against Ash by Elegance. Ash by Elegance has been watching your Knockouts World title reign for over 6 months now. 11 title defenses in one single reign at NXT Battleground with Ash by Elegance, because her involvement spoiled an opportunity for you to make history.
You can do a lot of things to me, but when you cost me an opportunity, there's going to be consequences.
A vision of an elegant future stands before you.
Ash by Elegance attacking Gray from behind.
I hope Jordan Grace knows what she's gotten into.
At Slammiversary, I'm going to be out to prove that not only am I one of the best TNA knockouts in history, but that I'm one of the best wrestlers in the world.
Tonight, will Elegance defeat Dominance? Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Jordan Grace has been on a tear in 2024. Her opportunities in WWE and NXT have highlighted this year, as well as her third Knockouts World title reign. Meanwhile, Ash by Elegance is seeking her first major world championship tonight at Slammiversary.
Look at this, Tom. Montreal, feast your eyes. The elegance, the grace, if I may, steal a name, steal a phrase of this woman, Ash by Elegance, on full display ahead of what could be a momentous night for Ash here in Canada. Could we be watching the entrance of our new Knockout World Champion?
Ever since Ash by Elegance debuted in this company at Hard to Kill back in January, she has loomed over the entirety of Jordan Grace's Knockouts World title reign this year.
Something I wanted to point out on your tail of the tape is that very fact.
Alright, I'm back.
Something very common in sports.
Everything's going okay, and that's not what I was talking about, but good for the monster. Yeah, I didn't think that was what you were talking about. Oh, we gotta reappear. Here I am. Ash by Elegance, formerly Dana Brooke. Yep. Amber on she showed up at NXT Battleground. They're like, "Oh, that's TNA Knockout Ash by Elegance." Man, I was rushing. I got winded going down and back up my stairs that fast.
She has spent 189 days as champion, 11 successful defenses. She is the history maker, and she had an opportunity to make history once again at NXT Battleground last month.
Oh, dude. He was on the show. I know him for rapping a song about the late great New Jack. Yeah, he was on the show earlier. I'm not a rap music person, so I'm not familiar with him, but good to see that if he did actually rap a song about him, that's cool. Check Wikipedia. Oh.
The following contest is set for one fall, and it is for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Introducing first, the challenger.
Give me that microphone. I'm the one that does the introductions around here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Generous from Montreal. You are about to be captivated by your mind, body, and soul. You are going to lose control and bear witness to the most beautiful woman in the history of professional wrestling. So please, show some love and respect. Stand up and welcome the next
Wikipedia for the show left the stream and came back. Gotcha.
never duplicated,
Well, welcome back.
Stand up, Tom. No respect for what could be a future champion. Sit down, you idiot.
Her opponent, from Austin, Texas, she is the reigning and defending TNA Knockout World Champion, the Juggernaut, Jordan.
Gotta go, but I'll watch the rest later. Well, bye, Russell. I hope you have a great rest of your evening.
Jordan Grace has been absolutely
Loved having you here.
unstoppable since winning the championship from Trinity at Hard to Kill back in January. Can Ash by Elegance dethrone one of the greatest knockouts world champions we've ever seen?
And there is no doubt. History has shown what Jordan Grace can
Sorry, I snagged a granola bar to eat while I was down there because I'm getting hungry.
She is her. Jordan Grace is a woman of the moment, a champion of the moment. But Ash by Elegance might just sneak up on you in ways you'd never expect. Do not look past.
Out of curiosity, what's the person/character in the middle of the screen? I don't. I don't have a very good room suitable for face cam or anything like that, and don't like the stuff that comes with having to use face cam. And so I decided to make a character for myself. That way I can come in here just as disheveled with myself, or the room as disheveled as it happens to be, and can still stream. Man, bro, thanks for the explanation. Yeah, like sometimes, like if I go to stream, it's right after I get home from work, and I'm just like, I really don't feel like showing my face right now. So that's sort of the explanation. What? Is that Rosemary? I think it's Rosemary. Sue teamed up with Nat, but much time would I love their theme song, my favorite WWE entrance themes. Was that freaking Zachary Wentz's name was?
She's been looming over some of Ash by Elegance and her matches. Ash by Elegance took out Havoc at Under Siege. The personal concierge has been ejected from ringside. Oh, wait. Rosemary has nothing to do with this match. She needs to get the hell out of here. Oh, look at this. Rosemary's got a hold of the personal
So it's 2:53 a.m. in the UK. Oh yeah, I bet.
Rosemary needs to know. What is that? Sweet, oh my God!
Was yeah, interesting. I honestly completely forgot that was his NXT name. I remember freaking watching Elimination Chamber. I was so tired when that happened.
And all the chaos here, Ash by Elegance able to plant the Knockouts World Champion out here on the floor.
Jordan Grace went through the ropes there, got caught up in an awkward position by Ash by Elegance, and Ash able to take control.
Hey, sometimes that's all it takes. I mean, if she can injure a leg, the spine, the neck of Jordan Grace, that might be all it takes. Exploit a weakness.
Ain't Wesley in NXT? Yes, he is in NXT.
Look at this. And focusing on that spine, the lower back of Jordan Grace. Lord. Look at that. I love the gusto. I love the confidence.
Wait a minute, Jordan Grace trying to get Ash by Elegance up on the shoulders and using the top rope across the shoulder blades, across the back of the neck. There's the cover. Trying to win the
That PCO's like a megastar now. Yeah, I think he's got a really interesting character going on. And I love that he can still go. This this late in his career. Yeah, his name it was the 20-year-old in NXT at the moment. Man, that dude's got a big future. Oh, Javon Evans, is that who you're thinking of?
Jordan Grace. Oh! Thought she had asked by elegance right where she wanted her.
I think he absolutely has a big future.
Slowing things down here against Grace, whether you like it or not. This is smart competition by Ash.
That's the one. Oh, yeah, no problem. I think both him and Obafemi also I think has a big future too. I think the Performance Center system they've got going right now with NXT is just a great system.
Snap back to the mat there. But now Grace has got to get back to her feet again. That damage to the spine, it can affect the way you walk, the way you balance, a little bit of everything.
Standing power slam, but Grace is certainly hampered at this point in the matchup.
Normally she snaps these body slams off with ease. Even struggling here, trying to do it to Ash by elegance.
Spinning back fist, that has paid dividends for Jordan Grace for the longest time.
Now, Ash by elegance up. And now loaded, Tom.
Look at the strength of Jordan Grace. She calls this Shades of Samoa. Hook to the leg to retain. Oh, and a kick out by Ash by elegance.
Ash seems to be having a hard time with the left side of her top. I see great Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes feud on the road to WrestleMania in the future. To be honest, the whole Rock and Austin vibe I get from them both. Yeah, the Trick Melo feud this for Stand and Deliver this past whatever you want to call it, for this past Stand and Deliver was really good. I got the pleasure of being at both Vengeance Day and at Stand and Deliver.
There's the athleticism on display.
To win the title and a kick out by Grace.
All that R&R on the beach has paid off, Tom. Maybe add another rest, relaxation, and revenge here for Ash by elegance.
Jordan Grace continued to defend her championship. Meanwhile, Ash by elegance put her feet up on the Bahamas.
Prepping for her moment here at Slammiversary.
Oh.
That'll radiate down your collarbone, completely throw you off.
And now Jordan Grace looking to throw Ash by elegance off the top rope.
Dangerous situation here for both women. Straight headbutts by Jordan Grace.
Getting up into a dangerous position here. Again, just fighting in the high rank district of the ring.
Look at the power of the
Oh, damn.
Not done there.
Grace holds on. Juggernaut jackhammer. Oh, Ash got that right shoulder up.
The resilience of elegance.
Yeah, just sleep after this match struggling to open your eyes. I wouldn't blame you. I think this is the second to last match.
Right through into that juggernaut jackhammer, but Ash by elegance resilient to the end.
I think there's just the world title matches left after this, I think. Well, I feel like there should be more that I'm totally forgetting about. It's only been going for, what, 2 hours? Maybe. Von Breck will be a champion on the main roster someday? Yes, and I think sooner rather than later. I think as soon as SummerSlam. He'll be Intercontinental Champion at least. World Champion? Absolutely still. I don't know exactly how soon, but in the next year or two.
Touches on a out below.
Oh, got the knees up.
Grace got the knees up and blocked rarefied air.
A devastating counter for Ash by Elegance.
Up onto the shoulders. Oh, wait a minute. Ash trying to counter once again.
And strike that knee off there. And look,
Oh.
A spinning neck breaker.
That could be enough to set up another opportunity here for Ash to go up top and put this away.
Grace is down, but not out. Oh! Right to the face there. The Juggernaut in pursuit of Ash by Elegance.
Grace not staying down for long. It's Ash by Elegance.
Oh, really, I'm gonna try to push it for that match. I don't know for sure. I start shaking for having sleep deprivation. I guess I should check.
And Jordan Grace trying to wear out Ash, and I think Ash was biting the arm of Jordan Grace.
By any means necessary.
Oh, look at this slice bread from the top. What a move!
Oh, wait, no, we still have more than one. I forgot we have... You have two more matches. Sorry, we still have the X Division title match between Mustafa Ali and Speedball. He's on commentary. It's one of them, Tom Phillips. Yeah, Tom Phillips and I forget the other guy's name. But yes, Tom Phillips is one of them. I guess versus Mercedes might be cool. Yeah, I'd like to see Jordan Grace versus Rhea Ripley. Battle of the Muscle Mommies going on. Thank you, man. I appreciate you checking for me. Yeah, you'll have no shame from me if you gotta go to sleep. It's very tiring.
Back position in for Ash by Elegance. Sleeper hold by Jordan Grace.
Trying to squeeze the life out of her challenger. Ash by Elegance needs to get to the rope. Needs to break this hold.
Hold on, shoulders down on Grace, shoulders down and a kick out.
Great counter there.
Blocked it, went for the spinning back fist. Oh, just leveled by Grace.
Lariat from Grace there. Significant powerbomb.
Ash series of strikes there. Not going to outpower the Juggernaut. Hold on, look out,
Oh.
look out.
Nope.
Juggernaut driver. Shoulders down. Ash might have it over to kick out.
1 second away there.
Oh, and he pop-up spinning back fist.
Those kicks look super painful.
Another great counter from Ash by Elegance here.
Oh, this match has been really good.
Raw strength powerbomb high on the neck and shoulders.
Here we go. Juggernaut driver. That'll do it.
The Juggernaut cannot be stopped.
Here's your winner, and still TNA Knockouts World Champion, Jordan Grace.
A travesty in Montreal for those of us who recognize the elegance of Ash by Elegance, but once again, the Juggernaut.
That match was fire. It absolutely was. It was super good.
Take a look back earlier on in this matchup. This down the stretch, the Juggernaut driver finally sealing the deal. A heavy-hitting affair between Grace and...
Hello? Yeah, they're starting to look like their old 2006, 2007 days. Yeah, they're...
The Juggernaut driver finally sealing the deal.
absolutely fire right now. Why does it keep stopping on this exact frame? What the heck is going on? I'd say it's my internet, but my stream says it has 0 buffers.
Tonight at Slammiversary.
Absolute emphasis on that finish. Jordan Grace stands atop the Knockouts division once again.
The Juggernaut's reign continues in TNA.
But the question, Tom, is will the reign of Mustafa Ali continue as this one's gotten very, very personal as Mustafa Ali defends the X Division title against hometown hero Mike Bailey.
Gather your people, steady your minds.
Mustafa Ali doing what no one has ever accomplished in TNA history.
If you support my vision for a renewed and revitalized X Division, simply declare in Ali.
Okay, yeah, I did it. It was Aiden English.
Everything in my heart and soul,
I'm bad with commentator names. I know like all the WWE commentators, and I know AEW commentators, but
Employ after trick after plan, and you've done everything in your power. Put all the obstacles that you could muster in front of me in order to avoid facing one-on-one. But Ali, in Montreal, there will be no more tricks. You will be facing Speedball Mike Bailey at his best in front of his hometown crowd at Slammiversary.
I told you that actions have consequences.
I'm heading to sleep tonight, everyone. Watch the rest later. Yeah, you have a good night, man. It's been a great time talking to you. I'm super stoked for this match, though. These last two matches are gonna cook.
Ali, I promise that I will take your X Division Championship. Bring it home.
Let's take a look at the X factors for Ali versus Bailey. This began with Ali challenging Bailey to a title match at Slammiversary. Then Ali retracted said challenge. Santino Marella created a #1 contenders match last week on Impact, which Bailey won. Speedball this past Thursday night went through 4 Secret Service men of Ali's and Campaign Singh, all just trying to get his hands on Mustafa Ali. Very quickly, this has become very personal. The X Division title is on the line now at Slammiversary.
English was one half of the vaudevillains in WWE along with Simon Gotch. Yeah.
Mike Bailey made his professional wrestling debut.
I knew. I remember him in WWE. I completely forgot that's who's on commentary right now.
Michael LaCour Ryan bestowed the nickname of Speedball upon seeing his style of wrestling in the ring, and it stuck. It has catapulted him to this moment tonight at Slammiversary.
And there you see Mike Bailey. Some of you at home may know his wife, his spouse there, Veda Scott, here to support Mike Bailey in this huge, momentous opportunity that is ahead of him here, walking in with a strong home field advantage, and he will need the vibes, he will need the energy, the support of every one of these Quebecois if he's going to fell the incredible reign of the current X Division champion. Champion, the man who's been on the tear of a lifetime around the world, won that X Division title in his TNA debut, making history. A man who has not been pinned or submitted in one-on-one competition anywhere on planet Earth in 328 days. This man is a walking legend. Creating it, cementing it further every single day. And tonight he makes his mission to shut down the homecoming of Speedball Mike Bailey.
And look at Ali sporting the pink and black tonight in Montreal.
He said it himself. Mike Bailey ruined his homecoming back in Chicago. I remember it. We all remember it. Now he intends in every single way he's capable of to do the same thing to Speedball Mike
This is gonna
Bailey
be super
tonight.
good. I cannot wait for this. Watching WWE since I was 9 years old, so I'm really good at remembering things for better or for worse. I'm really good at remembering some at stuff. Not I wasn't super into WWE from like 2014, like after like WrestleMania 30 up until like the pandemic era. That gap there, essentially the Roman Reigns babyface run. That time period, I wasn't as consistent because I wasn't really enjoying it. But outside of that,
His opponent, from Chicago, Illinois, being accompanied by Campaign Singh, he is the reigning and defending TNA X Division Champion, Mustafa
The signature championship of TNA Wrestling has been in the hands of Mustafa Ali for 148 days. At times, in my interactions with him, he's referred to that very
that belt looks so freaking cool.
as a prop. He has disrespected the lineage of the championship. He has disrespected every competitor that he's come across. He's disrespected this company, and he's especially made this deeply personal with Speedball Mike Bailey, especially what he did last week on Impact, smashing up the leg of Bailey's best friend and tag team partner, Trent Seven.
You done? You finished? Mustafa Ali, a victim of harsh, biased attacks from packed journalists, a victim of malicious attacks by his opponent here tonight, who he is valiantly facing, by the way, a victim of xenophobia. These people here. Ali rises above.
It's funny.
You remember the opportunity Bailey and Trent Seven had months ago to go one-on-one for an exhibition title shot at Against All Odds. The involvement of Campaign Singh on behalf of Mustafa Ali ultimately led to Trent Seven getting the victory in that matchup. I simply raised the question that many TNA fans were asking if Singh was sent out there to remove Bailey from the equation, to make sure that Bailey didn't earn the exhibition title shot at Against All Odds.
And no matter what you think of that, I think Mustafa Ali answered that question when he
I just hear them chanting "Young OG," so it sounds like to me like they're chanting for Javon Evans.
As the incumbent X Division champion, he threw out the challenge. He laid it out there.
Because Ali absolutely snapped on a TNA fan in his hometown of Chicago.
Yeah, a fan who threw a drink on him, who disrespected him, who violated the rules. Now, disrespect. Speaking of it.
Oh, Bailey wipes Ali off his feet. On our Campaign Singh trying to run a distraction there. Oh, and it pays dividends for Mustafa Ali. Our referee Frank Gassino is going to have his hands full.
Can't take your eyes off the prize, Mike Bailey. You should know that. Rise to the moment.
I'm talking about what he did to Trent Seven. Ali smashing up his leg with a steel chair, and then this past Thursday night, hit amongst the riots.
Come on.
See at ringside so he could attack
TNA, come on, man. Come on.
Ali refused to face Bailey.
I just got to miss those freaking handsprings.
Angry just because Mustafa Ali is playing 4D chess while you're playing checkers. The man is a genius in the ring.
Oh, bell clap there by Ali. Ali to the outside. Big smile on his face. I don't know why.
Oh.
Great evasion from Ali, but Bailey meets him where he's at. Off of the middle.
Oh man.
That's a huge advantage. Mike Bailey just got himself. But he's got to not worry about sucking in this energy from the crowd. From his wife, he better pay attention to one of the greatest living X Division champions of all time.
Take a look at this. Mike Bailey was flying.
How many X Division champions have died?
On the outside and didn't stop there.
Title's not even 20. Like I don't think it's even 20 years old yet, is it?
About his livelihood here. Meanwhile, the distraction of the Secret Servicemen and Sting.
Oh! Ow.
This is what I mean. You got to keep your eyes on the prize. The man in the middle of the ring. This man, watch Ali planting speedball on the outside.
Bailey tossed inside the ring. Champion's advantage to Ali, who's now having some fun at the expense of Bailey's wife.
Hey, I want to be a part of the show so bad. Mr. Ali.
I'm getting tired now too.
Neckbreaker, classic offense from Ali to hold on to the X Division title and a kick out.
That's not French. No.
Expect nothing less from the classless display here from the Montreal fans.
It's ironic.
He came in here with a mission. He came in here with a message. He tried to share that. You remember back at Sacrifice when he won that X Division championship.
First time I've watched wrestling on Blur all night. Thanks for the show. No problem.
For some reason, gee, I wonder why people like you, people who started to poke holes, people like Mike Bailey, like Trent Seven, started to take unwarranted attacks. And yeah, the man got frustrated and the man fought back.
He tried to put on this nice guy facade when the truth is he's a two-faced fraud. Completely disingenuous and has been lying to the TNA, quote, citizens this entire time.
You're just lucky he can't hear you right now.
That's it, break him. You are the champ.
Look at
Oh man. Oh.
First into the canvas goes Bailey. Here's the cover.
He's gonna kick out like a miracle.
ingenious offense from Mustafa Ali.
Isn't Speedball like way more, like way older than he looks to me? Oh no, not really. He's 34. Thought he was. Thought it turned out he was like significantly older than that.
In the back of his mind, he knew that this fight was inevitable. He used the sharpshooter against Trent Seven, their X Division title match. He used it on Trent Seven, right in the face of Bailey last week on Impact. He's made this personal from the very beginning.
I feel like Speedball looks like he's in his 20s, but as you get like a real close look at his face, you can start to see him look more in his 30s. Hey, why does it keep lagging on me? Ooh, caught him. Right on target.
No doubt about that. The laser-focused aim of Mike Bailey. Ali thinking maybe cutter, maybe another one of those tornado DDTs. Bailey striking him out of the sky.
Axe kick right to the back.
Okay, why is this? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna wait for this to.
And it's scouted. Ali knows
Alright, I'm gonna refresh this real quick because it's getting too bad. I hope I didn't miss anything huge.
But couldn't follow up.
Let's see if refreshing the page fixes it.
Well, Bailey, you know what he likes to do here, out on the apron. Ali is prone.
Oh! Ow.
And suffered a super kick.
That's a nasty way to land. And he pays for it.
That was a rough landing.
Ali going to the top turnbuckle, campaign sing, talking trash.
Now here, both guys, dangerous position here on the outside of the ropes. Wait, what is Bailey thinking here?
Oh my God, a Spanish fly into Ali's
Oh man.
Are you kidding me?
That was cool.
Watch this again. Bailey with the Spanish fly taking out the entire Ali crew and entourage at ringside.
Take another look. Look at this angle. Taking out the Secret Service man, Campaign Sing, and the Riot Squad members.
I don't remember seeing the Riot Squad here anywhere. Aren't they split up between two separate promotions?
This match has to end in the ring, Tom, if you want to have a new champion.
Out of 5, champions advantage. Title can only change hands via pinfall or submission in the ring. Count of 7 here.
Bailey realized, yeah.
Heat of the moment, going after the champion.
He's got to get Ali back in the ring if he wants to win this.
Oh, and a huge kick by Ali. That bought him some time.
Those precious.
That's why you need to not do that pointless turnaround thing before hopping in the ring. Just slide him in there and jump in.
He's still got teeth. Look at this Bailey, though. Staring a hole right back through Ali. Getting back to his feet here. Look at this, more the innovative offense of Ali. Wait.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait for the sunset flip.
Oh.
The cover. Cover here by Ali.
Ooh.
Bailey somehow got free.
Folded up, but just barely gets it over.
Bailey to the outside. Pulled inside by Ali. Oh, feet on the ropes. Feet on the ropes. The referee caught Ali.
Almost had him.
Wait a minute, Bailey. Bailey's got him covered. Oh, and a kick out by Ali.
Ollie's foot hit the rope. That should have broken up way sooner, ref. Oh, that was cool. Oh man.
No matter what you think, what a match, what picture perfect.
Shit.
By Speedball Mike Bailey.
Sending Ali back inside the ring. Speedball's going up top once again. Look at where Ali is. Perfect position for the ultimate weapon, perhaps.
Can he get it done here?
Nope. Oh.
Right to the face. Ali.
What a counter.
Grabbing a hold of Bailey. Trying to control him. Bailey.
Oof.
Both boots right to the face.
And Bailey might be out cold.
Oh, with that knee right to the back of the neck. Is it enough?
Good night.
Can Ali hold on to the X Division title and a kick out? How is this thing gonna end?
Take another look out of
Until as soon as you said, "Is that gonna be enough?" I was like, "That's a sign that it won't be."
the innovative
Anytime they say that, it's not.
from Ali has been incredible, but
Wouldn't be surprised if like Trent Seven shows up whenever Mustafa Ali tries to cheat and ends up solving the problem. You know.
And now, though, it could be time to put this one away for good. Put the period on the sentence.
Oh, he just ate it. Usually they roll through on something like that, but no, he just eats it. Damn.
Ali went up and got Bailey there, close range. He was able to back roll right into that kick, perfectly placed.
The level of exertion by both these men is incredible. They realize they cannot allow the other even a moment of opportunity.
Now Ali wobbly on the top rope. Bailey now scaling the ropes himself. No freaking way. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
And now once again, Ali in prime position here.
Oh, got him. His foot was on the rope. Okay.
Yes, the referee saw it.
You're absolutely right, Ray. Well, Frank Gastineau said Ali's foot was on the rope.
It was.
Bailey's music even played there for a moment. I thought it was over. We thought it was over. Here we go. Ali,
Oh, whew.
oh my God. Oh my God.
That's a fine speedball. You can't be doing that. You fucked up. You fucked up.
Bailey was aiming for Ali, and he took out the referee.
And look, Ali now knows the moment is his.
Oh, God.
All bets are off.
Look at this.
Happy homecoming.
Trent.
Bailey.
Trent.
4 security guards surrounding the ring. And now charging at Bailey. It's like Thursday Night Revisited. And Bailey trying to fuck through Ali's detail. Oh, and Campaign saying the X Division title belt off the skull of Bailey.
Why is he leaving the championship in the ring?
It is all bets off. Bailey is stuck.
The referee is down. 450. But the ref is down.
That's right. Oh, look at this. Ali's gonna take his time. Punishment. Make it stick. Make it count. And there you go now.
And now trying to get the referee in position. The referee got kicked right in the face by accident. This is a disgrace. Wait a minute.
Trent.
What the hell was that? Oh, God. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Trent Seven.
I knew it.
Trent Seven with some payback on Ali.
This injustice.
Called it.
What is taking out Ali's detail?
Good God.
But the referee is down. Singh trying to attack Seven. Down goes Singh.
Seven on a rampage here.
Oh, and Ali leveled Seven.
Ali making Trent Seven pay for getting involved with his business.
He doesn't do the reverse 450. He does sometimes, I think. It just depends. I feel like I've seen him do the reverse one since he came to TNA.
That Trent Seven gets to do in this matchup.
And again, the referee's been taken out. This X Division title match has turned into absolute chaos.
Wait, Ali signaling to the back here.
Signaling an injury.
What in the hell?
I was not expecting to see Earl Hebner today. The most famous referee of all time.
Hebner, who's one of the men at the center of one of the greatest controversies in the history of pro wrestling, the damn Montreal Screwjob.
Oh, I did. Oh, that's perfect.
When a plan comes together, Earl Hebner knows how to take care of business, knows what to do, and knows what to do when it's right.
Oh, this is insane. Ollie with the sharpshooter.
Get the bell ready.
Do it.
Whether you like it or you don't.
Call for the bell. Call for the bell.
Do what's right, Earl. Do your job, Earl.
Call for the bell. Call for the bell. Ring the damn bell, Earl. Okay, Speedball's definitely winning.
Earl Hebner refusing to do all these dirty work. Oh, there's the chair. Oh, my God. Come on, Bailey. Come on, Bailey. I like this. I like this. Sharpshooter.
I'll look if he actually taps. That was an awesome ending. That was so cool. Oh, that was even more. Oh, that was brilliant. Dude, Javon Evans versus Mike Bailey. Book it.
Wins the X Division title in his hometown of Montreal.
I honestly would have preferred if Earl Hebner screwed Speedball so I could just continue to move him here. That would have been cooler in my opinion, but I still think this is cool. I still think it was a great ending. Earl freaking Hebner.
Bravo! Santino! I can't believe it! It's a travesty of justice! Ash by Elegance should be the Knockouts champion! You gotta do something about this! This is absolutely unfair! I can't believe you're doing...
We're talking about unfair. If we're talking about people being screwed over, Santino, I know you saw what happened. I made my much anticipated return against Eric Young. And he held onto the ropes like a coward. He rolled me up like a chicken. Now what are you gonna do to make this right, Santino?
Yeah, Santino. You want the rematch? Yeah. You want the rematch? I got it! Next Thursday on Impact. Ash by Elegance, Hammerstown versus Jordan Grace and Eric Young. That's a great idea. Hey, man, this is going to be a great honor. I'm going to get to be in your corner. How incredible is that? This is unbelievable. A monster, a genius, a gorgeous goddess. This is beautiful. I love it. It's genius. Look at...
So a huge tag team match between this Thursday on Impact. I cannot believe what we just freaking saw.
Well, apparently there's a lot of injustice.
That was bonkers.
What the hell?
Injustice. Earl Hebner redeemed himself in Montreal. He hasn't stepped foot in
New
this.
stuff out when he's going for the TNA World title. I wouldn't be surprised. He's great. Hammerstone, yeah.
We are in the midst of TNA's total non-stop summer tour right here in Montreal.
Who are they? I recognize Santino. So they have Santino, Hammerstone, and the concierge for Ash by Elegance, if he has a name or what it is. But
Tickets are already on sale for Tampa. The next time we're going to be live on TNA Plus is for Emergence in Louisville, Kentucky on August 30th.
Santino's the general manager for
Louisville on August 31st.
TNA.
Those tickets go on sale as part of a mega on sale this Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern via TNAWrestling.com.
Well, Tom, it's a big ticket week in general for TNA as this Thursday, tickets for Turning Point live from WrestleCade in Winston-Salem on November 29th go on sale. I hope you can join us on our return to WrestleCade.
Those tickets go on sale this Thursday via WrestleCade.com. Well, right now here at Slammiversary, it is time for our main event in Montreal. It is a 6-way elimination match.
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Championship. Can one of these 5 challengers stop the system's face of the franchise? Will we see a new era here in TNA Wrestling? Our main event is next.
Here's your winner, and still TNA World Champion, Mo.
So hear me out on this. I thought of this idea when I was under the bathroom earlier. So, before this match begins, they find Nick Nemeth collapsed in the back, saying he's been attacked by somebody. They don't know who it was, but he's injured and is no longer cleared to compete. But Santino says they have a visitor tonight who is more than suitable to fill the spot. And it's AJ Styles, who during the match is revealed to have been the one to attack Nick Nemeth and cheats his way into winning this match.
To once again be TNA World Champion.
And there's a build-up over the next 3 months
That ended due to injury.
to where
Something
at Bound for Glory, Nick Nemeth or AJ Styles drops the TNA World title to our boy Joe Hendry in the main event of Bound for Glory, which, for those who don't know, is their WrestleMania.
You want to know what I'm willing to do? Go back and watch me and PCO at Anderson's last year. That is what I'm willing to do for that world title.
Just an idea. I don't necessarily think it'll happen, but I just thought it was an interesting idea.
TNA Championship is a culmination of everything.
So I have a feeling that Joe Hendry isn't going to win.
TNA, to its core, it's in my blood, it's in my DNA, but TNA needs a leader.
When you think about the TNA World Championship, you are talking about the greats. You are talking about AJ Styles. You are talking about Samoa Joe. You are talking about Kurt Angle. You are talking about champions of champions. And now it is time that I add my name to that list.
This is the second chapter of my life. I did not come to TNA to be good at wrestling. I came to TNA to become world champion and become the best damn wrestler ever, and I'm on my way.
But I'm really hoping that our boy Joe Hendry finally gets his title.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening.
I think we're seeing AJ Styles between now and when the whole thing closes. I think AJ will be after the end of the match, but
Match, and it is for the TNA World Championship. There will be no countouts or disqualifications. The only way to secure an elimination is by pinfall or submission.
I love that it's elimination
The last
style.
man standing will be declared the TNA World Champion.
So at some point, if he's losing the belt, the world champion will get pinned or submitted. So they can't say that, oh, I didn't lose my title. Maybe. We believe.
From Edinburgh, Scotland, Joe Hendry.
The world believes in Joe Hendry.
Everywhere he goes,
Part of me is sitting here like, wait, they have Joe Hendry enter first. If we get the other 5 entrants before, because Moose should enter last, right? Because he's champion.
Well, here comes the only man in this matchup who did not earn his place in this matchup. He won his match against Mike Santana, his qualifying matchup, via countout, thanks to the involvement of JDC from the system.
He still technically earned it.
They had their issues with Mike Santana, but I think it's a little disingenuous to say he didn't earn it. Frankie Kazarian has all the ability. We don't know what would have happened had that match continued as normal,
Exactly.
or however you want to put it. Kazarian has every tool in the book, every tool in the box, every opportunity. He has every ability to be a TNA World Champion, and I think that momentum has all led him right here to Slammiversary tonight.
Exactly, Matthew.
Championship that has eluded Frankie Kazarian in his 26-year career in professional wrestling, and he changed that tonight.
Okay, if Steve Macklin's the next one, we can start getting concerns that my conspiracy theory I sort of just hobbled up together a second ago might come true.
He is the longest reigning TNA World Champion of all time. He was never beaten for that championship. He had to relinquish the title due to injury last year. He is out to reclaim the title no one ever defeated him for.
It has been his sole mission since returning to TNA Wrestling. But tonight is one of the tallest tasks any wrestler could face in this matchup.
This is Steve Macklin, right? Yeah. I mean,
From Rutherford, New Jersey, Steve.
I swear, actually, there's no way. There's no way. It's just coincidence. He just happens to be entering 5th. But imagine if Moose enters next. Imagine if Moose enters next.
Laser focused on that championship ever since stepping foot in this company.
Steve Macklin.
That'd be insane.
What's worse, being to Eden and tasting its fruit or never getting there at all? Macklin had his run with the TNA World title, but it was not enough.
Oh, yep, there he is.
Kazarian none too pleased with the environment he's in here as the wanted man makes his way to this contest.
Never mind. My conspiracy theory is dead.
From Cleveland, Ohio, he is the wanted man.
I'm back. Welcome back, Russell.
The man that helped spark the revolution that this company is currently enjoying. When this company rebranded, returned to TNA Wrestling at Hard to Kill back in January, it was capped off by the surprise of Nick Nemeth. He has made it very clear since day one, he's prepared to earn and fight his way to the TNA World Championship. He came up short at Rebellion under controversy.
I was here the whole time sleeping.
Now he has another opportunity tonight.
Well, you missed a good match in the X Division title match with a phenomenal ending. In a car. Dang. Hopefully you weren't the driver. I love Moose's entrance, man. Okay, this is cool. Whatever they're doing. Moose. 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 I'm sorry. I can't take him seriously with the cowboy hat.
Representing the system, he is the reigning and defending TNA World Champion.
Moose. Moose.
The man who stands atop TNA wrestling. The man who stands at the forefront of the system. Who has run roughshod over this company for months.
Moose.
A man representing not only that championship, not only that group, but the United States of America here across the border in Canada. Moose walks into this contest very confident.
Before our main event gets underway, I want to send a special thanks to our entire production team for tonight's broadcast. Our executive producer is Josh Matthews, our director, Kenny Smith.
Josh Matthews. Doesn't he work for AEW? Macho Man Moose. Yeah.
Vice President of Production, Dan Rael.
I'd love to see a dancing moose in this outfit. I was also thinking of in Rocky IV, Apollo Creed in his Living in America outfit. Could see him dancing to Living in America.
The hardest working crew in wrestling and the best damn professional wrestlers on the planet about to main event a huge sold out Slammiversary.
This is a six-way elimination match. No countouts, no disqualifications. Eliminations are scored via pinfall or submission only in the ring. Once a wrestler is eliminated, they must vacate the ringside area. The last man standing will be declared the TNA World Champion.
We believe.
Moose trying to
Say his name and he appears. Absolutely. We all believe in Joe Hendry here.
Moose is trying to form an alliance with Frankie Kazarian.
He was trying to strategize there a little bit. No numbers out here tonight.
And everybody rushes at Moose. It's been a rough night for the system. Edwards and Myers lost the tag.
I don't know if the women had a good match.
Only Edwards has retained thus far.
Yeah, Alicia Edwards had a good evening.
Ganging up on Frankie Kazarian.
Kazarian and Moose have made no friends in this matchup. They've made a hell of a lot of enemies.
Look at the strength of Joe Hendry. Nemeth, Macklin, and Alexander. Let Hendry do his work.
Big Joe, I believe. You better.
This is not one fall to a finish.
We all must believe to be here in the street.
As your other opponents brutalize each other if you want to.
Macklin squares off.
If Joe Hendry doesn't win, I would pick Nick Nemeth. But
Alexander and Macklin, one of the most intense rivalries.
I think there is a real chance that Moose retains, though.
2 years.
But in an elimination match like this, I see them doing a story where it's like where Moose gets eliminated, but he's not last, and they're like, "We're gonna get a new world champion today." But who is it?
Dragging Hendry out of the ring. You understand why Moose might focus on Joe Hendry. Hendry is the last man to have ever submitted Moose one-on-one in TNA.
Oh,
Now look at Hendry.
he's just walking, holding Moose up in the air. How can you not believe in those 252 pounds of pure motivation?
Hendry trying to ride the power of the people here.
Wait a minute, I was trying to set up maybe that fall-away slam instead up onto the shoulders. A trust.
Oh, I was wondering why Nick was positioned that way.
Look out. Now Kazarian
Oh no!
trying to score
Oh
the
no!
first elimination. Handful of tights and a kick out by Hendry.
By any means necessary. Bodies flying everywhere. The trust ball. Hendry chucking Nemeth on the Moose, and now the action falls back into the ring here with 3.
You can see that look on Kazarian's face. He thought he had an advantage there for a moment. And now look at this. Alexander and Macklin teaming up.
Hell of an unlikely duo there.
Yeah.
These multi-man matches often.
Every match is a multi-man match. Stop using that terminology.
It's about staying power. It's about endurance and stamina. You can't win it early, but you
Unless there's some dude throwing himself around in a match. It's a multi-man match.
A few times there is an advantage to maybe teaming up.
Two men who went to war at Victory Road 2023. What could have been at the Rebellion event last year between these two. And now Alexander firing off German suplexes.
Look at this.
Nemeth takes a swipe at Alexander and suffers for it. Now Moose and Alexander. What a brutal history between those two.
Every man in this matchup getting thrown like a sack of potatoes.
Dang. Brock Lesnar. Suplex City, bitch. That's 5. 6. 7.
We are still going here.
8. 9.
Demolishing Macklin.
We are well past Noof Ortiz.
10.
The bridge trying to score an elimination kick out by Macklin.
I don't think I can take that many German suplexes without throwing up.
Josh Alexander looks primed and ready to recapture the championship.
Kazarian again trying to strike when the moment was right. Alexander able to find a counter.
Hendry removes Kazarian's grip. Nemeth and Kazarian both go down.
The strength, the power of the walking weapon on full display here in Canada.
That one dude's trying to start a Suplex City chant.
Moves here in this matchup. Got to pick your spots if you're the reigning champion. What do you think?
Absolutely. Like you said, I mean, if you can wait it out for a bit. Wait for that perfect moment. You don't have to worry about breaking up a pinfall or a submission. You want more of those to happen. And then you strike when the moment seems advantageous. It's exactly what Moose has just done.
Nemeth and Moose, these two clashed at Rebellion. Nemeth's shoulder was off the mat, but the referee's decision was final that night. You can see Nemeth favoring his arm there. Boom! And now the neck breaker. Nemeth with a drop kick. Remember, for weeks we thought Nemeth would not be medically cleared to compete tonight due to the attack by Frankie Kazarian. We understand when this past Thursday night, Nathan Nemeth tore his left labrum in the process of that attack by Kazarian. However, he is medically cleared to compete.
Street signs are in French, but they're counting in English tonight.
And Moose rolling out of the ring.
Talk about picking your moments. That includes getting out of dodge when necessary. Oh, wait. Nemeth bringing it back.
Everybody's just taking a nap out here.
We have yet to see an elimination in this our main event. Kazarian targeting Alexander.
Keeping Alexander out of the ring for the time being.
Caught Nemeth.
Driven headfirst into the mat.
Slingshot cutter.
I'm trying to think of this, unless they plan on crowning Kazarian, which I don't think they do.
Here is the man.
Moose has to retain if it's not Joe Hendry, because of how hot he is. They have to have Moose beat Hendry at the very end.
Can you imagine Kazarian taking out everybody, including the sitting world champ? almost eliminated
I don't know.
Moose.
Just theorizing right now.
Moose stays in this matchup and protects his title.
That would have changed the entire complexion of this match. Remember, eliminations are only via pinfall or submission in the ring. No countouts, no disqualifications, no eliminations just yet.
It's been a bit of a stalemate. Seems like
go for the chicken wing here on Hendry.
Everybody's had their moments of advantage, but nobody able to score that first elimination yet.
Kaz from the
Shades of Samoa Joe. He just hit the nope.
Nobody's smiling anymore.
But he had like a different kind of smile. He had more of a
Silver out of the hair. Joe Hendry there.
less of a this dumbass kind of smile, more of a confident smile, like a Joe Hendry smile, a shit-eating grin.
A brief alliance earlier on this year. That one had been smoked quickly. Same thing with Macklin and Moose last year. Can't really trust Macklin at all, can you?
He's not again. One of
Ooh.
those plays nice.
A scud by Macklin.
And he's all about himself. Another one for Hendry.
Another scud. Oh.
Ow.
Elbow there by Alexander. Senton by the walking weapon.
Could it be Alexander's moment? Alexander's night. Ooh.
Alexander slowed up. Alexander grabbing at his left knee. Macklin. What a battle these two had at Sacrifice back in March.
Nick is so good, dude. Oh.
Alexander caught in the crosshairs.
Ooh.
Instead of scud to Moose.
I thought he was going to go right into the ring post.
Right through the ropes again. This time, though, at least. Thankful for Macklin, he hits his target. It just happened to be Moose and not Nemeth.
Oh, for psycho knee. Nemeth went for the super kick. Backbreaker by Macklin. Alexander tied up here with Macklin. Electric slam.
Macklin going on a bit of a tear here. Kaz into the ring. And now it's Kazarian caught up. Locked up. Tied up.
Macklin. Oh, caught in the crosshairs. Are we moments away from seeing our first elimination? Was going for the
Ooh. Might be our first elimination, but it's not Kazarian.
One man gone.
Steve Macklin has been eliminated.
Moose lying in wait. He picked his spot, and we have our first elimination of this main event.
An early night for Steve Macklin after going on that incredible tear through pretty much everybody in this match. The moment was his, and Moose stole it away.
Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Goodbye. I love that chant. Fuck you.
Again, Kazarian trying to make peace with Moose.
I can't blame him again in this matchup. This is not one fall to a finish. There is an advantage here to taking out the rest of the field. Moose says no.
Uranagi.
You just gotta be careful.
Moose probably should have taken Kazarian up on the offer.
You do make.
Because Moose should know he can beat Kazarian. But we don't know about the other three. But them together could beat any one of those three.
The outside possibility that Moose eliminates everyone in this match. There can be no question then. The dominance of the system and of Moose.
I agree with you. He's called himself unbeatable now for this entire reign. That would prove it. Without a shadow of a doubt.
He's having a good start here. He's already eliminated Macklin. He's dominating Hendry. Ooh!
Shoulder first and a middle turnbuckle. Hold on. Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, go for the standing ovation. Moose able to slip free.
Yeah, Moose saw it coming. Knows all too well.
Standing power bomb by the face of the franchise. And now Nemeth. Oh, trying to climb all the way up there for the famous and a buckle bomb by Moose.
Huge there by the TNA World Champion.
Ooh, right to the face, Alexander. Oh, from the top turnbuckle by Moose.
Macklin got Riz.
Moose, famous. That has made him a champion multiple times over.
Oh! Now it's time for Joe Hendry to be eliminated. I don't know. I want Joe to win. I don't know if he's gonna. But I have to believe in Joe Hendry.
Powerbomb. Will this eliminate Alexander? Oh, and a kick out.
A very close call for the TNA World Champion, almost eliminating one of his greatest rivals from this elimination matchup.
And Moose over the top.
If Joe Hendry gets eliminated, I think it'll be last. Because they're going to try to give us hope, and then if Moose or, I guess, Kazarian, if one of them is winning, to get them the most heat, they would have him be eliminated last, because everybody would be like, we believe, we believe. And then they do whatever they'd have to do to cheat to win.
Flying all over the place here. The walking weapon looks to reclaim what he never lost.
Canada's own Josh Alexander going to work here in Montreal at Slammiversary.
All you have to do is believe. That's what I do. I believe in Joe Hendry. If I believe hard enough,
Now the action is spilling out.
and he will win.
And again, you can only score an elimination in the ring via pinfall or submission. This is an opportunity for all these men to just beat the hell out of each other, wear each other down.
Kaz going to the eyes out there. Hendry and Nemeth slugging it out. Now fighting all the way up the ramp. Yeah, no decision can happen out here, but a hell of a lot of damage can.
Waiting for the other guys from the system to help Moose. That's what I figure is going to happen. Yeah. I think it'll be toward the end, if it does happen. If they're gonna help him win and succeed.
Could really care less though. That's Kaz.
I don't know. Unless like they show up to help him win, and that freaking AJ Styles comes out and helps and evens the odds.
Ankle lock on the stage. Alexander all over Kazarian. Now Moose going after Nemeth.
How many matches left after this? This is the main event. This is the last one.
Outside of the ring, up on the ramp here. Wait a second.
Oh my God. Alexander, he's trying to hook Moose. Is he thinking about a C4 spike on the stage?
Oh, a big back body drop.
Nasty landing for Josh Alexander. And now Moose turns his attentions to Joe Hendry, and wait a second.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh yes, yes.
Moose.
Uh-oh.
A standing ovation, a headbutt. You can see what looms below.
A table just happened to be sitting there. For a perfectly valid reason, I'm sure. No way.
My God, is he thinking about the fade to black on the Nemeth off of the stage?
This is a very precarious position at this point.
Joe, you gotta believe in Joe. Step out of the way. Yes.
That was almost bad news for Kaz there.
Oh my God.
Imagine like an Alabama slam. Oh, there he goes. What I'm betting is Kaz is going to be out of the match for a while, but he's going to come back later. But you've like forgotten about him.
Take another look at this.
I bet you.
Thrusting Kaz off the stage, crumbling to the concrete below.
The king is down.
But again, at some point, we've got to get this match back to the ring if we want to score any eliminations. Moose must have that in mind.
He realizes he's got a fantastic opportunity with one man down. He's got to deal with these other three.
Trying to clear house here a little bit.
His name is Nick Nemeth. Come on, man.
Nemeth back inside. So far, Steve Macklin, the only man who's been eliminated from this TNA World title match. Eliminations can only happen via pinfall or submission in the ring.
Now Alexander fighting back here.
Oh.
Another Uranagi by Moose.
Now wait. Here we go again.
Oh.
Using one opponent as a weapon.
Come on, Joe. We believe. We believe in Joe Hendry. He's got that Undertaker rage going on. RKO! That would have been insane if he actually pinned Moose there. No, 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 no. I feel like, oh no, Hendry's about to get speared. Hendry's about to get speared. I see it coming. Here comes Moose. Watch, as Joe Hendry turns around right here. And he turns around. Nope. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Whew. I saw Moose like getting up in the corner, and he was like just getting up to his feet as Joe was turning around. I thought that was it. Uh-oh. Spear. Oh, the spear's gonna look great.
Two huge hits there. And now
no, not Joe. Not Joe. Not Joe. Come on, Joe. Now believe together, nothing is impossible. I agree. Backslide? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh no. Yes! I believe. We all have to believe together. We all have to believe together. We believe in Joe Hendry. Right after you said I believe is when he hit that clothesline. Russell. You're on the right page there, guys. Come on. Standing ovation! Oh my goodness! New champion for sure. New champion for sure. Keep in mind, Frankie Kazarian is still out there. Like I said earlier, they pin him off, but he's not last. So they can say we're getting a new champion. Unless somebody is turning heel. Is Kazarian really winning? I don't see how they could get anyone to win now unless Nick Nemeth turns heel. I don't.
The people believe in Joe Hendry, and now he goes nose to nose with the walking weapon.
It's going for the standing ovation.
There's no way he hits it again.
Wait a minute, a low blow by Alexander. What? Josh, what the hell?
No! 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 I hate that I called that somebody would turn heel.
But damn it, the walking weapon believes in himself.
What the hell was that?
I agree.
That ain't French, Tom, I'll tell you that much.
To quote Sting, I agree. So they're running with the narrative of Josh Alexander is upset that Joe Hendry is taking over as the face of TNA. He cheated. So you just have Nemeth, Alexander, and Kazarian left.
Josh, what the hell is this? You're putting your hands on a TNA official? Oh, now Nemeth is going after Alexander. I cannot comprehend the behavior of Josh Alexander tonight.
Alexander has absolutely snapped. You heard him a little bit on the camera there, calling Hendry a joke. He's the heart and soul of this company. Josh Alexander has been the face of this company for years, arguably.
And now Alexander targeting Nemeth and a backbreaker. And listen, I will agree. Josh Alexander has been the heart and soul of this company the entire time that I've been here. But this is deplorable.
Anyway.
That's not the Josh Alexander we know.
It's not. It's a far more dangerous one.
Yes, go on. Come on, Nick. I feel like Josh is winning. I feel like Alexander is winning.
One of the danger zone there.
Oh, and a big forearm blast there by Alexander.
What happened? I didn't look. Josh Alexander hit Joe Hendry with a low blow, got in his face, and says, "You couldn't lace my boots. I'm the heart and soul of TNA." Hits him with a C4 spike and pins him. So Joe Hendry is gone. And Josh Alexander has turned heel.
Score an elimination in this matchup. Is it just a matter of time now until he captures the TNA World Championship?
It was upsetting. We've got heel Josh Alexander, ladies and gentlemen, at the expense of our boy Joe Hendry. But Nick Nemeth still has a chance. We can get Nick Nemeth to show him what's up. I don't think it'll happen. I think Josh is probably winning now.
In the mind of the walking weapon.
Is this who you really are, Josh?
Maybe it's who he needs to be.
Josh is upset with himself because he got pinned. No, Big Daddy Joe, yeah, he's gone. But Josh Alexander, our believing wasn't enough. It would have been enough if it wasn't for the cheating of Josh Alexander. That low blow is what did it. I'm telling y'all though, bound for glory. He's winning. Also, welcome, Skyler. I don't think I've seen you so far, but welcome. I think bound for glory, our boy Joe Hendry is winning that belt. Bound for glory is their WrestleMania. They're gonna do it.
That's what Alexander's going after.
That's a smart move. Normally, this is where you see maybe Josh Alexander go for that ankle lock.
Frankie Kazarian is still in this, guys. Remember.
He knows what's injured. That's a
They're trying to make you forget about him, but he's here.
dangerous competitor.
Nemeth, I believe, is fighting Josh Alexander. There are no disqualifications in this elimination match. DDT delivered to Alexander.
Alexander gets planted. Stop for the time being here.
I still cannot believe the way that this is played out. Moose gets pinned by Joe Hendry. We're guaranteed a new TNA World Champion, and then moments later, Josh Alexander low blows Joe Hendry and eliminates the pro wrestler with maybe the most momentum in the world right now.
And message sent to the TNA faithful right here in Montreal, at home and around the world.
Nemeth out of the corner. Again, trying to hook Nemeth with the C4 spike. Thought about the super kick.
Oh.
Back of the head. Alexander, one of the C4 spike again. Nemeth trying to hang in there. Headbutt, super kick. Down goes Alexander. Cover. Alexander's been
Kazarian. Here comes Kazarian. I see him running in the ring.
That means that's where he is. Wait a minute, it's Kaz.
Frankie Kazarian from the rubble. Fade to black. It's Kaz. Gonna win the world title. Oh, Nemeth kicked.
Told y'all they're gonna run the.
Who had been taken out by Nemeth earlier
They
on the
try to make you forget he's there.
lying in wait. He saw his moment. A split second away from realizing his lifelong goal.
We are down to the final two. Who's gonna be the new TNA World Champion? Chicken Wing.
It's locked in, Tom. Center of the ring. Nemeth, he's got nowhere to go.
Is Nemeth gonna tap? Is Frankie Kazarian gonna finally capture the title? Shoulders down. I'm gonna kick out.
He can finally become the king. But look out. Great counter again.
Super kick. Down goes Kaz. Cover. Oh, and a kick out.
Okay, bro, you're welcome in NXT. Yeah, he's still gonna be in NXT. Imagine Joe Hendry beats Ethan Page for the NXT Championship.
Both Kaz and
So
Nemeth
welcome,
in short
yeah.
fashion have thrown out some of their best, their heaviest hits.
Come on, Nick.
Look out.
Going for danger zone. Kazarian held onto the top rope to prevent it. Sunset flip, shoulders down. Kazarian, he might have him here. Kick out.
I thought that was a deep roll-up pin there. Backstabber. Super kick. Danger zone. Danger zone. Here we go. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Yes. AJ who won the X Division title match. Speedball did. AJ. Give us AJ Styles. Come on. Prediction. I'm glad Nick won if Joe Hendry wasn't going to.
It's on top of the world.
Nemeth set the world of pro wrestling on fire when he showed up.
I don't know how we get from Nemeth to Hendry, but
Declaring that he wanted to be the best of the best. The top of the mountain, the king of the hill, as TNA World Champion. And now it has come
who's that running out to the ring? Oh, Ryan. It's Ryan. I thought it was like an older dude.
Closing moments of this matchup, the super kick by Nick Nemeth led to the danger zone. This was one of the most chaotic matches I've ever seen, and Nick Nemeth emerged as the new TNA World Champion.
And there you see Jordan Grace. Looks like ABC, some of the fellow champions.
The fellow babyface champions, yeah. Great match, good for Nick. Yeah, good for Nick. I'm really still hoping we get an AJ Styles. There's PCO. Third champion, I'm crying, finally. I'm not crying, but I'm very happy. Glad to see he's doing so well over here.
The new double champion who's engaged, by the way, to step to land. What a night this was in Montreal.
Absolutely momentous occasion here.
Come on.
This was truly one of the biggest events in the history of TNA wrestling. This has been
Maybe not.
Slammiversary. Good night from Montreal.
I guess not. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I guess no AJ Styles. I was wrong. Alright, well, that was all for this one. So, thank you everybody for watching. I'll have to just keep believing in our boy Joe Hendry. He'll get there at some point. So, thank you all for watching. I'll catch you guys in my next stream. I started streaming the G1. I hope to continue it. But schedule's kind of busy tomorrow, but I might be able to fit it in somewhere to stream my reaction to night 2 of G1. And yeah, and I'll be streaming sporadically for television stuff. I'll try to do most pay-per-views or premium live events from the big 3 on American Pro Wrestling. So thank you to everybody who tuned in, anybody who subscribed. Who are these people? We had Nick Nemeth is Dolph Ziggler. He's now TNA World Champion. And we had PCO, the Digital Media Champion. He's a champion again. Yeah, he's a TNA Champion. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for tuning in. It's been great having you. I love chatting with everybody throughout the stream. Got a lot of people to talk to this time. I really enjoy that. I don't have a lot of people to talk to in real life about wrestling, so it's always great having people to chat with and hear. So I really appreciated that. And yeah, hope to see all of y'all in some future streams. And yeah, so what to say other than thank you everybody for watching. Anybody who watched, liked, subscribed, or anything like that, or chatted, anything. Thank you very much for being here. I really enjoyed this, and I'll catch all of you in my next one. Thank you for watching. Have a good night, everybody. Goodbye.